nobody! Welcome! Whoa, 25 stream streak, let's go! How you doing, nobody? Oh, actually, since we haven't really started yet, I was meaning to ask, how's the work going? Like, are you still going to therapy? I don't know if we're allowed to talk about this here, if this is a private conversation. Sorry. Give me a minute. Okay. Well, I'm just cleaning my glasses anyway. Rhubarb! Hello! I hear? I hear. I can't actually read without my glasses. It's difficult, though. Hi, Rhubarb! Like, 90% of the reason I wear glasses is just drip. Anyway. But yes, I've got my glasses up right now, cleaning them. But yeah, Rhubarb! So, we were thinking about, like, Market Square. So, Sashik, hello! Welcome! Aww, sleepy Sashik. Cute. How you doing, buddy? Ready! Ready! G'day, mate! I don't know why I slipped into Australian for that. You know what? We don't need to discuss that. Hi! Sashik says good, thank you. Wonderful! Rhubarb says, only thing I worry about is possible color palette clashes. Huh? What? I don't know if you're talking about my color palette. All I've got is like black, white, and red. I don't have... Oh, fuck it. So, hang on. What I was thinking is... What we could do is... If I... Let's go over here. Oh, blacksmith. Hello. Austrian, welcome! So... What I was thinking is... So, we've got the, nobody says... Oh, you would drive... Oh, wait, I didn't know you drive. Drove. So... We've got the, We've got the pagoda. We all love the pagoda. I hope we all love the pagoda. I put a lot of work into this pagoda. Cheeky little pagoda. And then... So we've got the pagoda. Hang on. Something like that. Anyway, you know what the pagoda looks like. It keeps going up until it gets to the top. Anyway, we got the pagoda. There's this cliff thing here, and then there's Marissy's little house here. And yeah, and then there's gonna be the road that comes up here and goes around here, and then down there. Well, I was thinking, there's this little cliff face here. We could set up like a little sort of market building here. And so you can set up, in the claims thing, you can set up groups. So you can set up like a market trader group. Market group. And then set this chunk to be claimed by the group. And then anyone who wants to set up a stall in like the open market can set up one of the like little Tom's Trader things, and just be like, yeah, buying diamonds, selling whatever, and then you know people can, yeah, and then use the relic coins, kind of like the base currency, and then there'd be the arcade over here. But yeah, what do you think? Market license. Yeah, we can set up like a little traders guild. Oh, we can set up the traders guild. Anywho, but yeah, we could just like, you know, the first act of the Traders Guild would be to build the you know, the market building, and then yeah, we can just have like a spot where everyone can have one or two, like make a bunch of stalls. Actually, hang on, wait, maybe instead of like a building, we could make a bunch of little stalls. So, like this. And then it'd be made up of 3 vendors. A fence back here. Fence here. So fencing, and then fence, and like a little stair sort of awning thing. And then trap a villager in here, just so just for the aesthetic. And then have all these be like little trading things and little signs saying, oh, maybe signs behind saying buying this, buying that, selling that. And then yeah, we can just have like a bunch of these little stalls. Like a little road and a bunch of these little stalls. And then yeah, just in a chunk. And then anyone who wants to buy and sell stuff can, like, you know, be added to the group, and then they'll get a little thing, and they can color it whatever they like, and then set up, like, up to 3 nodes to either buy or sell stuff. You know? It'd be fun. And like you said, Rulebook, it would be a good way to, stalls that people add to or claim. Like temporary kiosks. Yeah, like kiosks. Just like a kiosk rental thing. So, yeah. Anywho, I've slept on some chats. Ruru says, oh yeah, Freddy says, hello, gents! Hello, Freddy! So Sheik says, hope you're feeling amazing. My throat's all sore. Rubab says, for the market, yes. Austrian says, hi guys, hi Austrian! Nobody says, so now I was driving. Yeah, I didn't know you drove. King says, yellow everyone, hello King! Nobody says, so what did you ask? I don't remember. King says, hi Miss Nobody, Let's Do says, oh hi Let's Dude! King says, hi Sashik, Last, Pie, Freddy, Faz, Rice Ball, Rice Ball? Rubab says, Lamau, market license, yeah. Sorry, you don't meet the currently don't meet the requirements to join the guild. Yeah, we can set up like a little guild. I think it'd be great. A little emotions guild. Nobody says like, oh, happy to lucky nobody. Rubab says, I'll definitely have to design it. Stalls that people add, like temporary kiosks. But yeah, I think maybe just like an open air market, just having like a road, and then a bunch of kiosks along it. Either side would be really cute. And then at the end we can have like a little building for the Merchants Guild Hall for all the Merchants Guild to hang out and talk. I don't know what we'd do. Hannon says, hey, my Twitch stopped playing audio and video, so I'm back to YouTube. Okay, good luck. Rubo says, now there definitely is a way to profit from it, Fox. Like mayhap a tax. I don't like taxes. I think I think a little bit of, just make it a communal thing. It's just like a community marketplace, or renting out the stalls for sessions. I mean, I feel like if we have 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or maybe better still, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hang on. 4, 5. 6, 7, 5. Hang on, wait. What? Oh, 6, 7, 8. If we have 8 market stalls, that should be enough, right? And then, you know, as we need more, like we can put like a little thing here if we only need 6, or a little thing here if we only need 4. King says, hi Hannon. I haven't been here for a bit, right? Hannon says, I was here 2 days ago, I think. Rubab says, communal does make sense. Trying to tie the whole capitalism gym thing. Yeah, it doesn't all have to be capitalism. I was just doing that for the memes. But yeah, I think just having like an open market that anyone can, like, you know, they just have to ask to be let into the group, and then they can, yeah, they can pick a stall and color it however they like. I do like the idea of having like a standardized stall setup, so something like one of the So maybe 2 or 3 of the tom blocks. Sorry, of the vending blocks. And then a fence here. Hang on, wait, I have to go back. Hang on. So fences... There we go. So fence there, there. And then again, because the villages are pretty much useless at the moment. Then there'd be one there. Hang on. Oh yeah, there'd just be one there. Not really important, but... And then, like, a little... awning, and then people can change the color of the awning, like the wall blocks of the awning, to be whatever they like. I feel like Momo, for example, will probably have pink or something for theirs. And then, there. And then... Oh, and then you can have hanging signs here. We get rid of that. Then you can have hanging signs, just kind of like floating here, saying what the things they're buying or selling is. And then we can just trap a villager in each of them. Because, again, they don't do anything now. King says, oh, 2 days ago was Cobblemon. Yeah, so then probably 3 days ago, I'm wearing headphones held together by tape and prayers. Yep, me too. Rubo says you have to mail it to the guild office. Put it in their mailbox. I mean, yeah, we could do that if you want. Ozian says, I love looking for sources so much, I feel like I aged 20 years. Wow. But yeah, like having just and then like a space between them. It gives me like a like an Asian night market vibe. Like in Hong Kong, or they have the festival markets in Japan. And yeah, you just have like just a bunch of stalls all lined up. And then each player can have one each. We'll limit it to one each. So you can have like, you can what would you like, you can be buying dirt, cobblestone, deep slate, whatever you need. Or you can like have one buying, buy deep slate, buy what's something else? Mud. And then you can sell, I don't know, ponigiri. King says, that seems very fun. Anywho, without further ado, Arctic Champion, welcome! Freddy says, just use Wikipedia sources. Rhubarb says, survey thing like, what are you selling? How often do you restock? I don't know, I think as long as everyone has only 3 slots each, it shouldn't really matter. And maybe pricing. I don't know, we'll just let everyone have like a stall each and they can just figure it out. Like a stall, 3 slots, and then you can figure it out yourself. It'll also give people a good reason to come into town. That's the reason I was putting the arcade, like moving the shop right next to spawn, because I kind of like want to try and encourage people to go to spawn more often. Anywho, so what's on the dock for the day? I have. Oh, King says hi, Arctic Champion. Arctic Champion says pizza. I still have no idea what that's for. Oh shoot, sorry, King. I completely forgot to spin up the bot. Let me do that now. My bad. I think I can trigger that manually. I'll trigger it manually just for you. Arctic Champion says hello there. Once the bot's up, I'll trigger it. Yummy, welcome. Yes, we're doing creatures today. Well, no, we're doing comic books today. But yes. Oh, Yummy, we were just talking about the Minecraft server. We're thinking about setting up like a little community marketplace, like a market street, and set up a bunch of like stalls, so that and give each stall 3 of the vendor blocks. Put a little like a little villager behind it, and yeah, everyone can have like a little stall each with 3 slots they can buy or choose to buy or sell or something. I think it'll be great. It'll be good fun. I'm gonna design it as soon as we're done streaming. Yemi says, "Oh yeah, but yeah, so yeah, we've had a lot of people talking about needing materials, and now that I've mostly fixed the issue with people grinding mobs, it should make a lot more sense for people to you know, start economizing trading. I do like a bit of a server economy. It'll be really hard to balance. I'm gonna do my best, but we'll figure it out." River says, "I need so much amethyst." I mean, if you're willing to pay for it. I mean, so, I think ES produce amethysts? And Hannah says my headphones fell off. Aw. Let's see. What was it on? Right, what was that? Oh, yeah, the Firebot thing. Firebot... Wait, I just turned it off. I'm an idiot. Wait, no, I turned it on. Hang on, let me test it. Bot. Okay, the bot's working. And am I working? Yeah. Let's see... Events? What is it under? Oh, channel rewards, here we go. And then, where's Yappy Fox? There it is, Yappy Fox. Can I trigger that manually? Oh, here we go. I don't know if you could hear that over the music. Hanon says they literally slapped in... What? Oh, Freddy says the prayers weren't enough. Hanon says they literally snapped in half, so it makes sense. Oh no. Make me do a quick rewire, no audio. Yow. Yemi says lol. Ruro says also Fox. Now the villages are nerfed, getting enchantments is going to be much harder because of XP. How do we have a good way to obtain XP now? I'm trying my best to make XP redundant. Yemi says, kind of like rewinding the tape. Yeah, I'd much rather come up with ways to make EXP redundant than come up with better ways to get EXP, because, yeah, EXP's a bad system anyway. Predefined, let's see, A4, 600 pixels per inch, sounds good. Create. But, like space. And I'm gonna start by making it gray, because white hurts my eyes. And we're gonna brush. New layer. This is currently eating not too much megabytes. Game says, King says, I just mine. I have like 15 to 20 XP. But yeah, I'd like to come up with ways to make it redundant. Gotta go bark at Azure. Have fun. Rubab says true. I was thinking maybe of letting Pokemon in battles drop EXP. I don't know how to do that. Anyway, so the plan for today is to start on the rulebook for the TTRPG that I'm working on. And the way I want to do the rulebook isn't just having like a boring list of words and tables and blah blah blah. There's going to be tables and stuff as supplementals. But for the rulebook itself, I really want to make like a little comic book. And yeah, so I have no plan for this. I mostly just have the rule set kind of in my head and in like some very rough notes. But yeah, so the style of the rulebook, I'm going to be going for something kind of like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, Joe Vasquez. If anyone's seen like Invader Zim, it's the comic book series that he did before getting the job of doing Invader Zim. I don't know if he did anything after that. So yeah. I still don't have a name for the thing, so we're just gonna put TTRPG rules to start with. And then yeah. That's gonna be so yeah, I'm just gonna sketch out. Just start sketching. see what comes to me. First thing I probably want to comment on is the stats. So, King says, well, I'm gonna do my work. Bye, love you all. Hope you have a sexy sleep and good luck. Bye, King! Maniac. Okay, so. First thing. Rulebook says, bye, King! You need to know is about. Do we start with classes or stats? I guess stats, because it's probably the most visually striking one. It's about stats. So I'll square there. So all the like notes are going to be like the I guess editor's notes are going to be in the square boxes. So there's three stats. There's vision, might, and guile. Scuzzy says, hey folks, hey Scuzzy, welcome. And oh, Scuzzy, perfect timing. So I'm thinking guile in the name of Scuzzy should be a rat. So I kind of want to make like a little little thing. Again, this is all about illustrating the vibes of the game. I think rats have pointier ears. I think mice have rounded ears, whereas rats have generally pointier ears. So yeah, I feel like Guile could be represented by a rat. Big long rat tail. This guy says, hey, rats! Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Nobody says Scuzzy! And does a mega explosion. Scuzzy says, hey, nobody. Yeah, so Guile is kind of like. Actually, let's move the notes up. Actually, no, down, bottom, down is good. Actually, no, we'll extend these out. Vision. Actually, hang on. Wait. So, okay, hang on. I know. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the three stats here with their kind of like animalism illustrations. What do you think, Scuzzy? Is this a worthy rat? It's just a sketch for now. I'll come up with something better later. So hang on. I don't know. I feel like giving the rat something that he's stolen would be fun. So like, I don't know. What Scuzzy? What would a rat steal? And don't say cheese. Cheese is boring. Ooh, a gem. That's ideal. Okay, we'll give him like a gem. Sorry, Scuzzy. I know I just asked, but like I'll give him like a gemstone looking thing because you know they're a personification of characters. I know it doesn't make any sense for a rat to steal a gem, but as like a personification of like a thieving sort of character, it makes perfect sense. And then I'll put there. And there's the tail. So, Mizuki! I'm currently making dinner, so lurk. Happy lurking, Mizuki! So yeah. Scuzzy says, it's cool. I would have said something like gems or gold. Ah, excellent. Yes. Great minds think alike, I see. And then, oops, hang on, wait, I didn't want that on that layer. There we go. And the color for Guile is going to be green. Kind of like a sickly green, though. So it's going to be... Oh, I know. We'll make the gem green. So it's like an emerald. Got a little rat stolen. For vision, I'm thinking a raven. So I want the theme of all these creatures to be kind of... This is a very gothic game. So I want all the representations to be sort of, you know, gothic creatures. I'm thinking like a raven for this one. Crow! We love crow. Make the rat dark purple or something. Oh, no, they have color representations. So Guile is green. At least in my head, Guile is kind of like the thieves. It's kind of like it's agility. So hang on. So Guile, and I'm gonna explain this in the rest of the booklet, but Guile is things like okay. So there's three stats: Vision, Might, and Guile, and there's various ways you can use them. So for example, for talking to NPCs. So hang on. So for talking to NPCs, Vision would be convincing? Anyway, so Might is to what's it called when you threaten someone? Intimidation. Might is intimidation. Guile is deception. And vision is, and you use vision to convince someone. Intimidation, deception, persuasion. So that's talk. When you're trying to detect something, vision is used to inspect. Might is used to for your gut instinct. Well, it's just instincts. And Guile is detection. So yeah, instinct's kind of like a very, very broad gut instinct. How successful... So the difficulty of the roll is dependent on how dangerous the thing is. So the more dangerous the thing is, the more easy it is to detect using instincts. With inspection, you're looking at a very specific tiny thing, like you're inspecting a lock or a jewel or a piece of paper. And yeah, and then detection is just kind of like a room-wide thing. It's kind of like the stereotypical detect traps kind of thing. And then in combat, vision... Wait. Yeah. Hey, so, yeah. So when defending, vision is used for parrying. Might is used for blocking. Guile is used for evasion. Anyway, yeah, that's the kind of vibe. Kind of all traits work with rats. Well, I mean, no, rats aren't. No, well, no, it's kind of like the archetype of the rat. It's not like I know. IRL rats are very good at inspecting things. They're very good. Have very good instincts. Blah blah blah. But we're going with the archetypal rat, and the archetype of the rat is very deceptive. It's very very sneaky. It's very skittish. So yeah, this is again archetypes, Guzzy. Anyway, yeah. So that's the general. Actually, you know what? We'll leave that be for now. So I'm thinking for vision, ravens, because again, the archetype of the raven is very much like Odin's crows, Hunan and Mugen. Oh, also the colors. So the color for might is red. Color of blood, you know, you see red, and then the color for vision is blue, the color of wisdom. Yeah, so vision is kind of like your thinky thing. Guile is kind of like your evasive thing, and then might is your fighty thing. Does that make sense? Did I just lose everyone? feel like chat's gone very quiet. Anywho, but yeah, I'm thinking ravens. I don't know what to do for might though. I'm thinking maybe like a dog. It has to be something gothic. Has to be something gothic and pathetic. Like I feel like dog's almost too big. But yeah, I've got no idea. Maybe like a raccoon or something, but something that some kind of street carrion feeder scavenger animal that embodies might. And I'm really struggling to come up with something, but I feel like vision for the ravens makes perfect sense. Raccoons. I mean, raccoons are definitely an idea, but if anyone has any other ideas, please. I am really stumped. Like I feel like we can do better than raccoons. A whole squad of ravens, raccoons. Well, yeah. That's kind of what the party is supposed to be. Give him some little eye shine. Also? I mean... No. I mean, hi Turtle. I don't know if that was meant as a joke, but no. Man, we really need to bring back /J. If that was a joke, I'm sorry. I struggle with sarcasm. But yeah, no. Fox hates otters. Is this a bit? Turtle, please, /J if this is a bit. Scuzzy says it works well. They all like shiny stuff. I guess. /J. Okay, thank you. But yeah, so I don't know how much of that you were here for, Turtle. Describing what it is what we're working on. His head's a little big. Turtle says, because I can't do /J because it thinks it's command? Wait, is that a thing? /J? Oh, unrecognized command. Oh! Wait, what if we do other direction /J? Oh yeah, you can /J the other direction. It's only a // backslashes it doesn't mind. Turtle says, not a lot, I just dropped in now and heard animals. Oh, okay, so I'm making the rulebook for the TTRPG. But the way I want to do the rulebook is rather than making it just like a boring like block of text, I want to make it like a comic book. So it's like a visual novel that explains how everything works. And right now I'm just kind of like, so there's 3 stats: vision, might, and guile. Vision, when you're so when you're talking to someone and you use vision, that'd be a persuasion skill. If you're talking to someone and you use might, that'd be intimidation, and guile would be deception. If you're trying to detect something, vision would be inspection, might instinct, like your gut instinct, and then guile is detection. When you're defending, vision is for parrying. You can use might to block, and you can use guile to evade. And yeah, so these 3 stats can be used for anything. It's not like you just have this charisma stat. That's the only thing you can use for talking to people. No, everyone has a way that they can engage with every problem in their own way. Some will be more effective than others in specific instances, but yeah, generally speaking, everyone can engage with everything. Very streamlined, I like it. Yeah! Because one thing that's always irked me about D&D is the fact that, you know, it's always the bard and the warlock who get to do the talking. Like, even if you've got, like, a barbarian who should be able to intimidate the fuck out of anyone, they can't. Because they don't have the charisma modifier. They've got, like, buckets of strength. They're this hulking mass of muscle, but apparently they're not intimidating because they haven't spec'd anything into charisma. So I feel like this allows everyone to engage with everything. And then you've got, like, the inspection character who's always doing the detect traps. No one else can engage with traps. It's just the thief. But, yeah, this allows everyone to kind of, like, have a go at every interaction. And have something they can commit to every interaction. Like, the barbarian can, again, you know, intimidate. Like if it's the conversation thing with an NPC, the barbarian can do intimidation. The thief can try and deceive the other person. The and the wizard can try and persuade them of something. In D&D, you can use your strength attribute for intimidating if you like. Yeah, but that's homebrew rules. Like, I'm not talking about, like, like, I know you can homebrew anything, but that's... Please don't. Please don't. You know that's what not what I'm talking about. Ah! Needs to be open. Mouth needs to be open. Make his eyes bigger? Rulebook says, actually, folks, that's an optional rule thing, the new edition, I'm pretty sure. I haven't read the new editions. I'm, I couldn't care less. Music says, I'm back with dinner! Awesome! What'd you make for dinner? It's Rule OG in 5 Edition 2. Okay, well, I don't know about that. Toto says, regardless, the system seems cool. Awesome, I'm glad you like it. But yeah, so I'm just kind of like trying to, so this text down here isn't going to be around for long. This is just to help me explain to y'all what's going on. This looks a bit goofy. Hang on, let's try something better. Mizuki says, Austrian says many Latin words I don't know. Okay. Mizuki says tortellini with a sauce made of oven roasted tomatoes, garlic, and chickpeas that I threw in a blender. Topped off with parmesan. Ooh, that does sound nice. Very nice. Oven roasted tomatoes, garlic, and chickpeas. Chickpeas is an interesting addition. That sounds delicious. Well done. Turtle says maybe a carved bowl with something like a stag beetle. Yeah? Stag beetle? Maybe like a cockroach? I don't know. But yeah, again, I'm really struggling with what to do for might. But yeah, stag beetle is a good, interesting idea. Oh, maybe like a dung beetle. Dung beetle! That's a great idea. Dung beetle. I love the idea of a dung beetle, because they are very strong, because they're always pushing around those massive bowls, and it's also gross and demeaning, which is a big part of what the game's themes are about. Ah, I need Crow. Crow! Where's Crowya? They know how to draw this. Ah, this feels right. So the wing's kind of curving around here a little. Mizuki says, could be better, but I get another chance to improve tomorrow. Ah, so this is your first time making it? I do so enjoy that about a new dish. Getting better at it every time. Ryo says, though I want to be very careful but getting hyperfixated on Minecraft, so I play so much I'm going to get burned out. Oh yeah, So I do recommend to people, if you can, and if you don't mind, maybe don't play Minecraft, sorry, the Cobblemon mod in your own time, because you will get yourself burnt out, and that's not going to be fun for anyone. We do it once a week specifically so that we don't get burnt out, so I definitely recommend not playing until the weekends, if you can help it. And if you don't mind, because, yeah, again, it's, getting burnt out is a real risk. I don't play common one, I just play... Oh, okay. Creative build. Yeah. I do a little bit of creative... Oh, also, if you want to, if you want to use the free, server, the Eterno server, it has creative mode, and it's, you know, obviously it's got the spawn. It's a little bit out of date. I've been meaning to update it for a little bit. But, yeah. You can build on that if you like. Mizuki says, I only play it in creative to come up with build ideas. Because planning out for the server. Yeah, so if you want... Yeah, again, if you want me to, boot up the server anytime, just let me know. And, yeah. You can build there. It's, set to creative mode. And it's, same seed. Anyway, that's a little too cute. I definitely want to improve that a bit. But, yeah, anyone else got any ideas for, might archetypes? I think I want to Control X this so I can, What? Why did... Oh, there you go. Control X, Control V. And then we'll hide that. Rubab says, I mean, I also have a ton more mods for creative building, specifically I gotta disable for the server. Ah, I see. Unfortunately, you're usually asleep when I'm like, oh! Well, I have been meaning to... Well, hang on, I don't have any Americans. I mean, I guess I could... But yeah, I have an idea for that. Turtle says, I'm guessing you want a fairly compact creature? Yeah, I want something small. Yeah, coyotes and wolverines are too big. I want something small and pathetic. You know, again, like rats, like ravens, a carrying creature. I initially thought dogs, but dogs are too large. Like, it's gonna make might seem like too much of an obvious pick. Yeah, so like some kind of carrion feeder. Wolves and wolverines, coyotes, wolves, that sort of thing. They're too cool. Like it feels like too much of an obvious pick. Scuzzy says, calling me pathetic, I see how it is. No, you're beautiful, Scuzzy. We love Scuzz. Turtle says, honestly, Beetle's all I got. Beetle's actually really good. I just want to see if there's any other... They snip the spine. What? Oh, Stoat! Oh, Stoat's a great idea. I do love Stoats. Alright. Stoat is a fantastic idea. And you're very right, Stoats are pretty savage, but, archetypically, they're much more guile. Moostalid brother. Yes, Moostalids. But yeah, I feel like Stoats are, like, like, you're right. Functionally, they are... That's exactly correct. But archetypally, like, this whole game is actually more about archetypes than reality. Tortoise? That's an idea. Tortoise. They have guile with strength. Yeah. But again, we need something that is archetypal strength. And I feel like Dung Beetle's pretty good for that. Flea with rabies. Alright, so, hang on. Why don't we... Actually, hang on, wait. I'll move this list down underneath. Yeah. But... if that's the case, we'll move... I don't quite like this burb. So we'll move the might label over here, we'll move the vision label into the middle. What's an Aardwolf? And then I'm thinking, yeah, have them kind of flying in. Kind of like, if anyone's played Dark Souls, when, I think Snuggle? Whatever that big raven is. I don't know if it's Snuggly that transports you, but, yeah, there's a big bird that transports you from the, Undead Asylum to the Filing Shrine. And there's this one frame where it's kind of like, you know, swooping in to pick you up. Kind of want that. Yeah, something like that for the Raven. Talons. Caw. River says could show a picture of Aardwolves. They're actually so pretty too. Okay, let's take a peek at what an Aardwolf is. Scuzzy says not to be rude, but that bird looks kind of like a chicken. That's fair. Let's see. Aardwolf. Okay, so it's kind of like a hyena? It looks more like a hyena. Yeah, it's like a mini hyena. Cute. Mizuki says, the second I leave my room to get more food, I hear the words Dark Souls coming from my speaker. Scuzzy says, looked. The one you deleted? Oh, okay, yeah, it did look a bit like a chicken. I'm glad I got rid of that one. Chickens are actually omnivores that will viciously kill each other. Yeah, they are. I used to keep chickens. They are horrifying. But yeah, Aardwolf's cool. Bit big, though. Warthog. Oh, Warthog. That's a good idea. Or like a pig. They're absolutely tight. Yeah, that is an excellent idea. Also, yeah, you're right. It's still a bit big, but pig would be nice. Pig. They just left each other bald. Pigs are really big and very vicious. Yeah, they are. Let me look up a picture of a dung beetle. Dung beetle. I quite like that idea. Because again, archetypally, and you're gonna hear me say that a lot while working on this, they really do fit the bill. I said stag beetles because they have those huge horns. Yeah, stag beetles. Well, yeah, stag beetle, but I feel like like for the themes of the game, dung beetle fits better. Rhinoceros beetle. Like, you're thinking too cool. Poo bugs are fun though. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, poo bug really fits the vibe I'm going for. I wanna, like, make it obvious from the get-go. This is a very, very dark world. You know, like Dark Souls. Like how Dark Souls starts you out as an undead. You're a chosen undead. You're just, like, you're a nobody, and all the options are just kind of like, you know, you're a failed student, or you're a banished pyromancer, or you're just like a wandering bandit. Like none of the options are really like great. I don't want there to be any like hero options, you know? Because this isn't a power fantasy game, or like the initial setting, like the setting that comes with the book isn't power fantasy. This is more like Darkest Dungeon, Dark Souls, you know, that stuff. But yeah, that feels like a good starter. The loathsome dung eater. I've seen some really good theories about the loathsome dung eater. How he's basically a LARPer. Like he's everything wrong with zero-sum gamers. He's kind of like he's the ideal shitlord. He really is just a dung eater. He's just a shit eater. He's all about that shit eating grin. He's just a troll. Turtle says the three look good together too. They all have the same kind of theme. Thematically, they work together. What's written under the rat? Guile. Guile. So Guile is kind of like hang on, wait, we got it here. Yeah, Guile is deception, detection, and evasion sort of thing. They're kind of like they're the thief archetype. They're the rogue. They're the swashbuckler. Anything that's like very, very quick, very deceptive, but not just quick in action, but also quick thinking. It's all about like, you know, making quick decisions. The wheel and dealer, yeah, wheel and dealer, you know, coming up with, you know, that really witty retort, that sort of thing. But yeah, also, you know, getting out of the way, evading, jumping, acrobatics, that sort of thing. It's all about getting around the problem. As opposed to, you know, like might, which is about just barreling through the problem, and vision, which is about thinking up like an alternate solution to the problem. So yeah, those are the archetypes, and I think we're gonna move all this up a bit because we're gonna have to make some room. Why is this going so slow? Oh shoot, I'm running really low. Oh wait, we got this open. Let's close this down to free up myself some RAM. Oh, get out of here. How am I looking now? Still not. Wait, what's eating all my RAM? Yeah, let me close down a couple of things. Let's close down Steam. You're not actually running anything right now. Damn, where's all my RAM going? Alright, let's close down Chrome. Let's close down any Brave tabs that I'm... Oh yeah, I've got quite a few Brave tabs open. Okay, there we go. Now we're down to 72% RAM usage. Whew, that was scary. Rulebook says, Fox, maybe it's the 36 tiny proto-gens you keep in your computer. They hunger for your RAM. No! But yeah, so, now we need to split this into... Yami says, okay, I think I'm done barking at them. Welcome back! Turtle says, bark. Oh man, we haven't seen that in a while. Scuzzy! Even you forgot about that emote. Reweb says, if it wasn't enough, don't worry, I'll go scream. Yay! Yeah, so, Yemi, we just kind of like sketching out the initial thing for the rulebook. Talking about how the game has 3 main stats, Might, Guile, and Vision, and how those stats are used for pretty much everything. We've come up with 3 archetypes. So, for Might, it's the Dung Beetle, because, you know, Dung Beetles are pretty strong. They're pushing around those hulking balls all the time, and they're, you know, beetles are generally, like, very hardy and very pig-headed. Like, generally speaking, if a beetle's going in a direction, they don't... Like, if they once they start going in a direction, they're not known for, like, changing course. They just tend to barrel through whatever's in their way. And then Vision is a raven, or a crow, and Guile is a rat. And I feel like those archetypes pretty well sum up the creatures. So now, I need an explainer of what they do and how to use them. So again, let's see. So we'll split the page vertically. And then... What if we split it like this? And then like that. And then have a little thing... Oh! I know! Okay. So... We'll split it... This is good. So... Split it along here, and then have, like, a scene in each of these sections. And then have a little note saying how each of these particular archetypes would deal with that situation. Or archetypal... Yeah, what would be the archetypal way to deal with that situation? Yeah? I don't know, that feels like it makes sense, maybe. Yemi says, sorry, I'm lost. It's okay. So, the... okay, once again, I'm making a rulebook for the TTRPG, and the rulebook is going to be in a graphic novel format. And right now, I'm describing to the reader, so the first thing you should know is about stats. There are 3. Might, Vision, and Guile. Let's bring back the colors, because I feel like the colors help. And these 2 are now in the wrong places. But yeah, so the 3 stats I use to do everything. For example, Might, if you're talking to someone, Might would be used to intimidate them, Vision would be used to try and persuade them, and Guile would be used to try and deceive them. If you're trying to, if something is attacking you, like, you know, a goblin swinging a sword at you, you could use Might to block it, you could use a Vision to try and parry it, you could use a Guile to try and evade it. And that's the part I'm trying to visualize now. So I'm visualizing the general vibe with the animal archetypes. And I'm going to visualize the... And I'm thinking maybe I can visualize the applications by having like a picture of a scenario. For example, there's a person just talking. And then, you know, have a little note saying, you know, the merchant doesn't want to give you the item that you paid for. Someone with might try to intimidate them. Someone with vision might try to persuade them of the error of their way. And someone with guile might try and deceive them into thinking that, in fact, you are the owner of the place. And, you know, all this stuff's yours anyway, so just give me the whole store. That sort of thing. But yeah, just trying to come up with ways to visualize this. Again, to people who might not be, you know, up for reading a book. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna do like a fairly simple 3-panel split sort of thing. Actually, maybe we could split down here. Anyway, a little box here. Hang on, a little box here. Yeah, he says... Oh, Rulebook says, I really need to blank stare... Need a blank stare emote. I definitely understand everything, but I'm not processed. That's okay, it's a lot. You'll get there eventually. Yummy says, I think that's me today in Lamau. Olsen says, AI is so stupid, there are no 96 chapters in Book 2, the Peloponnesian War. So yeah, a note... Osrian said, oh, Rulebook says found one. You found what? Wait, found a what? Oh, you found an emote. Oh, that's cute. I usually use, I use this one for that. Just sweating when I don't understand. That's pretty good. I've got no idea what's going on. We could do like a drama split for this though. Cute. Gotta catch them all. Heck yeah. Falls through the ceiling, falls through the floor, okay. Hi, FK, bye FK. Me talking to my dog. Cute. Hang on. Let's instead split this this way. And then we'll do a drama split there. And then we're gonna have a little note here. Instead of splitting this here, we can split this along there. Yeah. Alright. Little note. What are some of the rules you want to illustrate? Well, right now, what I'm wanting to illustrate is how the stats work. Like I was just explaining, how it is that the stats can be used for anything. So I'll just write in here. These three stats can be... Actually, maybe any of... God damn it. These 3 stats, and I'll actually write this out with like the text box thing later, can be used in almost any situation. For example, Rulebook says, I'm lightly confused as to if I can make it to Cobblemon this week, as the same day I happen to move. Oh wow, that's gonna be intense. I hope you can make it, but it's no worries if you can't. For example, oh, hang on, let's move this text box to the right. For example, and yeah, so just some scenarios for these to explain how each of these can be used. Oh, I know how we're gonna split this. Okay. So we've got the starting scenario here, whatever it may be, and then we split it 4 ways like that. So what should we start with explaining? I feel like the talking one is most illustrative. For example, like, I don't know, you gotta talk your way past the, like, what's a stereotypical TTRPG sort of, oh no, how long has my model been frozen for? Wake up! Come on, there we go. We're alive! I live! Let's move all of this up. Yemi says, you need to get past the guard. Yes, that's an excellent one. Very standard. Very archetypal. We love archetypes. So move this up a bit to give us a little more space. Ooh, I know. Okay. So, for example, and we wanna get across themes of, like, you know, corruption, destitution. This is again a very gothic world, like super gothic. For example, what's it called? What's the guard gate guard? The guard at the front gate of a town that you have to get past in order to get in. So I'm thinking like there's a corrupt guard at the gates who's trying to shake you down for money to let you in. I don't know if any of y'all have played Skyrim, but when you first go into is it River something? The one in the far bottom right. Riverhold? The Skyrim Riverhold? I don't remember. But yeah, they try and shake you down, and there's this Skyrim takes so few opportunities to lean on this, but yeah, there's a guard who tries to shake you down. He tries to convince you that you need to pay them money. Yeah, the one with Thieves Guild. He tries to convince you, Riverwood. Oh, is it Riverwood? Yeah, he tries to convince you that you need to pay him money in order to get through, and you actually have a few options with how you can get by him. You can either say, this is clearly a shakedown, I'm gonna go talk to your boss, and he's like, oh no, don't worry about it. Or you can try and intimidate him, and he'll, back down. Or you can, I think those are the two options. But yeah, it's really cool they give you those options, and then they completely forget that's the thing they can do. Like, they take the opportunity to prove that the engine can do this stuff. Yeah. I miss modded Skyrim. Oh man, the Serana? If you ever decide to give Skyrim another go, the Serana Dialogue Overhaul mod is phenomenal. It is like AAA quality content. Like, it's its own AAA quality game that they just built in Skyrim. It's phenomenal. And it plugs into a bunch of other mods really well. If you ever, like, please, just write this down, like, on a post-it note or something. Oh no, you'd know if you had the dialogue overhaul, because Serana, like, and they've actually just recently updated it. Like, they've been working the heck out of that mod. So even if you have used it before, give it another go, because they've added so much to it. I've been tracking it. I've been meaning to, like, reinstall Skyrim for a while, but modding Skyrim's a experience in itself. Okay, for example, Corrupt Gate Guard. Corrupt. I guess we'll just go with Town Guard. Yami says Mizuki says modding Skyrim is basically a game in itself. It's an effort. It's a thing that you got to go through. Yami says Skyrim really feels like a whole other life, doesn't it? It really is, and it actually really can be, especially again if you mod it. Corrupt Town Guard is shaking you down for money. And then we got like a picture of a how do we make it like really shady looking town guard? He's got to look like a town guard, but alright, so we'll give him a helmet. It's got to look like a town guard. Give him like a very Saxon sort of helmet. Yemi says... Oh, sorry. Rulebook says, clown with a cigarette makes really shady people. Yemi says, when are we going to play Elder Scrolls Online? I wouldn't mind giving that a go. I've heard good things about Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, I'd be game. Also, thanks for using /J. I'm very burnt out right now, so I struggle with sarcasm and that sort of thing at the best of times. In my current condition, I got no hope of picking up on it. Let's put you on a separate layer. Gonna make things easier. Okay, and then we'll kind of give him crossed arms, just to... I don't know how crossed arms look, something like that. And then this arm comes over like that. Yami says, tone indicators are so good, I really appreciate when people use them too. Yeah, it's helpful. So, crossed arms, grumpy looking guard. Give him... Give him like a Horberg, like a chainmail Horberg kind of thing. Split down the middle like that. Actually no, maybe not crossed arms. Crossed arms feels less intimidating. He's shaking you down, so I feel like logically... Oh! I know what he needs. He needs a handout. Like so. Like his... Wait, would the thumb be on... Thumb's on the outside. He's got a hand outstretched, like so. Like he's, you know, asking for money. There we go, that's how we do it. And then we'll flex the body a little, like so. Austrian says, I love that the Gutenberg online book has so many books. They just text walls with no markings or passages. Hate life. Are you, Okay. Good for you, Austrian. So, yeah, something like that, and then... This is a very, very poor sketch, but we'll improve things later. Actually, no, we'll give him a sword, so we'll give him a belt. Scabbard. So he hasn't drawn his sword. He's just kind of asking for money. And then we'll give him a torch in this hand. Because that's what Tanguards have. Like, yeah, I feel like a torch in one hand would be very evocative of you know, what a Tanguard would be holding. And then... the sword's across here. So it's not drawn, but it's in frame. Risky says, have you seen Skyrim Together Reborn mod? Oh! I have heard of it. Wait, wasn't that... I heard it had some issues. Like, some real issues. But, yeah, have they gotten somewhere with it? Oh, yeah! So, yeah, hang on. If I'm thinking about the right one, didn't they have some issues where a bunch of their developers left? No. They found out a bunch of their code was stolen from somewhere else, and they got in a whole load of trouble for that. And they had to rewrite a whole bunch of their code base because the original author was just like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing? You didn't ask or tell anyone that you were using this in your mod." I think it was one of the multiplayer mods. Or maybe that's why it's reborn. Maybe they did go back and rewrite it. Is that the one that... Am I thinking it's the right one? So yeah, we'll have like a little note here. So for the might option, and we'll color it in red to denote that it is the might option, without having to like actually write that it's the might option. You could threaten to play him his... Oh, no, damn. We'll use gender neutral. Play them. Their family. Their pets. And neighbors. Just go like way, way extra. Rulebook says Skyrim Special Edition is like $10 on Steam right now. Oh no. Well, I already have it. I'm not buying it again. I've already bought it 3 times. Rulebook says also, folks, crazy news. I have even more storage now. Congratulations. More storage for Skyrim mods? Yemi says, I do not need another lifetime in Skyrim. I could spend another lifetime in Skyrim. Rulebook says, I got another 4TB hard drive for free. Ooh. Okay. Who did you have to shake down for that? Mizuki says, we should all buy 10 more copies of Skyrim. Yes. It would make Todd Howard so happy. Because no one's buying any of his other games. So yeah, you could threaten to flay them, their family, their pets, and their neighbors. Rubo says, e-waste from an old AI computation thing. Oh, okay, cool. Mizuki says, can I have some of that storage? Wow, Mizuki. Mizuki says, what other games? You mean other versions of Skyrim? Oblivion was pretty good. Oh, Fallout 4? I modded the crap out of Fallout 4, and it was a phenomenally good time. Baseline Fallout 4 is not great, but, hoo boy, I modded it with the Stalker overhaul. So it changed the music, it changed like the ambience, it changed the visuals, it changed like all the trees had leaves and stuff on them, which made it super spooky. It made the zombies a lot more intimidating. Rubo says Todd Howard doesn't even have Fallout anymore either. Oh yeah, did they actually sell it? Yemi says, unrelated question, folks. How many Tales do you have? Canonically, 2. Yeah. We had a discussion. And we decided. So, yeah. We'll draw a, like, cliche barbarian, just kind of like going, roar! Just being absolutely unhinged. We'll make them bold, like a bold barbarian archetype kind of thing. Make the eyes even bigger. Let's make the eyes just like absolutely wild. Give him like teeth. Yeah, he says, okay, thank you. Huh? Remember, it says not sold. Microsoft is giving it back to Obsidian because they... Wait, back to Obsidian? I thought Obsidian only had that for, like... Only had permission to use it for Vegas. I didn't think they ever owned it in the first place, did they? Let's change how this hand looks. Thumbs on the outside here. Kind of like a... Yeah, we just want absolutely unhinged, lunatic energy. Rubo says, not Vegas, they owned Fallout. Oh, then Bethesda bought them out. Wait, are you sure? Obsidian owned Vegas. Yeah. Then Bethesda bought them out for the rights. Wait, I thought the company that Bethesda bought Fallout from went defunct. Are you sure? I feel like I'm quite sure the company that made it initially is gone. And like maybe they made Fallout 4 and 76 kind of sucks, so CA gave it back to Obsidian. Hang on, I'm gonna do some research on this. Obsidian Entertainment. How sure are you of this, Rhubarb? Stick Truth, Fallout New Vegas. Pretty sure. Founding. Alright, let's just Control F. Fallout. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, here we go. At Black Isle. Ah, here we go. Yes, I was right. So, Black Isle Studios is the one that made Fallout 2. It was found. Yeah, I was right. So it was founded by Obsidian Entertainment. Was founded by the guys from Black Isle. Obsidian didn't make the original Fallout. They never owned it. Some of the people who worked there worked on the original Fallout games, but yeah, Black Isle went defunct, sold everything to Bethesda, and then a bunch of the people from Black Isle went and founded Obsidian. And then Obsidian, they're gone, yes, but the creator became part of Obsidian. Yeah, but that's not the same thing. For all the game rights? No, that's not how it works. That's not how that works. Fallout 2, Bioware. Obsidian was also working on Fallout New Vegas. He was contacted Star Trek game after Fallout. Confusing because they in total. Yeah, okay. You know what? Well, this is distraction. It's interesting, I guess. Oh, come on, gimme. There we go. Chaos! Hello! Welcome back! How you doing, Chaos? River says, anyway, folks, if you could have one soup for the rest of your life, what would it be? I don't know. Miso soup? I quite like miso soup. Miso ramen soup. I'm gonna sneak some ramen in there. Yeah, miso noodle soup. Because, you know, that could be just about anything. Yeah, Chaos, welcome. We're making a comic book. Do you like comic books? I hope you like comic books, because that's what we're making. Rubo says, I prefer cigarette water soup. /J. Chaos says, hello, Rhubarb. Oh, Yemi. Yemi, are you still here? Rubo says, I like the burn, makes me feel alive. Understandable. Yemi says that, yes, /. Remember how we were talking about the medieval SCP idea? Rubo says, oh, Chaos says, comics are fun, comics are fun. Well, I was thinking it would be nice to have all the characters be monstrous in some way, like zombies, werewolves, vampires. But I was really struggling of like a way to make it cohesive. But then I thought, what if we made it so that they are members of kind of like a not members, but they're part of the menagerie. No. Even better. They're part of kind of like an Oro. Like I was thinking of calling it Project Ouroboros. The idea is that this fantasy SCP Foundation has all these cells with all these monsters they found and locked up, and I don't know if you know anything about Hellsing, the Hellsing anime slash manga, but the idea behind that is that Hellsing organization is that they use monsters to kill monsters, because only a monster can kill another monster. And yeah, this kind of vibe. So they've got all these cells, and they say, okay, in exchange for letting you off the leash for a little bit, you got to go kill this other monster for us. And yeah, so they don't do any of the dirty work themselves. They just kind of like, you know, like an SCP Foundation. They just kind of like, I've been force-fed half the Hellsinger Breach series. The Hellsinger Breach series is pretty freaking good. I thought it was hilarious. But yeah, make it so all the players are kind of like I feel like I'd actually like it. Oh, you feel like you'd like it if you weren't being force-fed it? I'm like that with JoJo. I'm not watching JoJo out of spite at this point. Austrian says, finally found a good version. God bless. Congratulations. But yeah, so yeah, all the players could be kind of like, you know, monsters that are on excursion or on loan or something. You can have various. Rulebook says, I want to introduce my Crush Gem Dragon character to the system so bad. What's that about? Yemi says, I mean, I feel like I'd actually like the non-abridged version lel, but yes, that sounded fun. Sounds fun. And yeah, it'll allow the players to have all sorts of wild chicanery creatures. Okay, so yeah, so right now we're kind of trying to illustrate the idea of using intimidation with this unhinged-looking maniac, just absolutely badgering the crap out of this poor defenseless guard. So we're gonna have the guard kind of like looking away, kind of like shielding. Also, I want like a bunch of spittle coming out of the this character, this Mike archetype's mouth. Rulebook says, basically, character lost wisdom save against a relic, amethyst, horde, and stole it, attuned immediately, began corrupting them, new vessel, gem dragon. Oh, okay. Cool. Hang on, wait, that's looking too far away. We want it to be looking this way. Kind of like shielding himself a little from it, kind of like a whip dog sort of vibe. Where it says it's like a warlock, but their patron is the entity trying to control their body. Oh, interesting. How would so if he's trying to shield them with his hand, the thumb would be down the bottom. So something like... yeah, so like that. And then have him sort of just hunched over. His arms up like it's trying to shield himself. And then we'll have the torch over here, kind of illuminating the character. How's that? Remember, it says kind of like a DNA virus where it completely rewrites your DNA to match its own. The curse rewrites the person depending on how often they use the magic or abilities of the other personality. Okay. It also causes crystals to form wherever wounds appear, which are very painful. Like chest bursters, but rock. Okay, and then there's the Hallberg back there. An ear, because he looks kind of freaky without an ear. Yeah, he still looks freaky with an ear, which is the goal. Alright, so we can move the guard across a bit. We've got all this dead space over here. Yeah, I feel like that illustrates the idea of intimidation pretty well. He looks pretty intimidating. And then, okay, so we need Guile and we need Wisdom. Guile and Wisdom, color those. Actually, wait, it doesn't matter which. So, how could we illustrate Guile or Vision? Guile could you could bribe them with Guile, and oh, it looks like my model's frozen again. Rulebook says it definitely wasn't inspired by the Last of Us fungal virus and salt crystals on bone. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it does make me think a bit of the Arknight's crystals. The way the more they use their powers, the more the Aurelium, whatever it is, spreads on their bodies. Rulebook says, would you believe me if I said I've never heard of Arknights? Oh, it's, I don't... Let me point you at Mizuki. Mizuki can take it from here. Clover Bunny! Hello! Welcome! Rulebook says hello! Clover Bunny, we're working on a comic book. Do you like comics? Well, we're not just working on any old comic book, we're working on a comic book for a rulebook. So instead of having a cliche... anyway. Instead of having like a cliche rulebook that's just kind of like a... Oh, okay. You like comics? Do you like TTRPGs? But yeah, so instead of having like just a rulebook that's kind of like just a wall of text explaining everything, I want to make like a visual novel to explain my my TTRPG rules. And yeah, right now we're going over the stats. There's 3 stats: Might, Vision, and Guile, and these can be used for anything. And yeah, so I'm going to have a couple of panels illustrating, for example, this little bit here is illustrating how you can use each of the stats in conversation. Let me do some coloring for this. If you've got like a guard that's trying to shake the party down for money, you can use intimidation to try and, you know, shout them into submission. You can use, and yeah, we're trying to figure out what else to use. Nobody says, "Huh? I passed out for a while." Oh, okay. Well, good for you, lucky for you. You get to see what we've been working on. Look, we drew a shouty guy. It's all shouty, and I don't know what point you pointed out, but we drew some animals. It's a good time. Nobody says the rat. Oh, you weren't here for the rat? Yeah, we did a rat. What type of classes? Oh, okay. So actually, the classes are coming along next. And there's 12. So the classes that I want to use are based off the Jungian archetypes. These are like things like the warrior, the carer, the creator, the sage, the wizard, the orphan, and yeah, each of them has their own ways that they kind of like interact with the world. They've got like, yeah, so the classes come with special abilities. But yeah, let me grab the classes real quick, because I made like a big thing for that. Jungian. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Oh wait, we haven't saved this at all. Okay, so we're gonna save this first. Just in case. Oh, my rule set. I'm gonna name this rules. Save. Okay, so now it's saved. So I can be a humanoid as a wizard. Right, humanoid? Absolutely. In fact, we were talking earlier about what kind of setting we might want to have. So think like SCP. Or if you've played like Lobotomy Corporation, but like SCP, like a gothic medieval Renaissance SCP foundation that basically uses all of its trapped creatures as sort of expendable assets. So that, you know, they've got werewolves, zombies, all these other creatures they can like send out to do their shenanigans. But yeah, your race is separate from your class. So you got like stats that you get from your race, you got stats that you get from your class. Sorry, no, you get abilities you get from your race, you got abilities that you get from your class, and then your stats, your vision, might, and guile are separate from that. I would love to be a cheese wizard. Nobody says I don't understand shit, so I'm gonna go back to sleep. Rest well, nobody. Sorry you. Oh, well, that's kind of what the comic book's for, though. The point of the fox. Fox, please soothe my pain. I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's see, classes. Here we go. So, yeah. So there's the 12 classes, the 12 Jungian archetypes that I'm using for classes. We've got the jester, the lover, the orphan, the revolutionary, the ruler, the caregiver, the innocent, the sage, the explorer, the hero, the magician, and the creator. And so the creator's kind of like your what is it in D&D? Not arcanist, not archivist. The mechanic class. I've forgotten what it's called. Rubo says, water, hot shower, Benadryl, but not enough to see the Hat Man. Then you got your hero, that's your typical fighter. You got the magician, your magic. Well, the magician and the sage aren't the same thing. Magician is more about being a catalyst. And anyway, yeah. So it's artificial. Thank you, Rubo. Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah, the orphan is kind of like your thief character. It's very much about stealth, being sort of not there. Your caregiver is your healer. But yeah, there's various archetypes that can... Oh yeah, Jester is your cliche bard. But yeah, those are the classes. But, again, race is... So interested, I'm invested. Oh, yay! But race is separate from class. So you can have, like, you know, an undead character... So you have an undead creature that is the sage archetype. Or you can have a half-dog, half-human hybrid creature that is the innocent archetype. But yeah, and the stats are also separate from that, so you can... Various classes lean more towards one or two stats than others, but generally speaking, they can all be used for anything. Rulebook says, glad you built in the D&D origin for rogues by just stating what they are. Huh? Glad you built in the D&D origin for rogues by just stating what they are. I don't understand. But yeah, right now we're explaining how the stats work. There's 3 stats, Might, Vision, and Guile. And they can be used for anything. For example, what we're going through right now is how, when talking with an NPC, Might can be used to intimidate, Guile can be used to deceive, Vision can be used to persuade, but if you're trying to, like, detect something, you're like, looking for traps or trying to figure out how to bypass a lock, Might is used for, like, your gut instinct. It's just kind of like a vibe check. Guile is used for detection, just kind of like your detect traps kind of thing. And then Vision is used for inspect, like looking at a very specific thing, like trying to, you know, decipher a lock or trying to decode a coded message. And when defending, you can use Vision for parrying, you can use Might for blocking, you can use Guile for evading. So yeah, they all do their own things. And right now we're kind of like drawing out the visualizations of how the conversational stuff works. Rubo says the archetype of rogues are orphans with a tragic backstory. Yeah, well, I guess. Rubo says, and the name is something like a Bloodhorn Darkwing. Well, kind of. So, the archetype of the orphan in this is... So it's more about their core desires and their goals, and their abilities are based around means to achieve those goals. So an orphan doesn't have to be like a literal orphan. It can be just someone who's been ostracized from society. It's just, but yeah, it's the general rogue sort of thing. Clove says, oh, I didn't know I was a little ball person moving on the screen. Oh yeah, there's Scrungles. We've made a whole bunch of them. Hang on, let me, these are all the Scrungles that we've made. Every Thursday, we make a new one for a viewer. The most recent ones were Osrian. You can see Osrian jumping down there with the hat. And, who was the other one? Oh yeah, we also made for Chili Chomps a little while ago. Sorry, not archetypes, stereotypes. Well, similar things. But yeah, so the orphan's core desire is to belong, to connect with others, to be understood. Their goal is to maintain a core, blah, 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 blah. The great sphere, yeah. Yeah, generally speaking, yeah, it kind of defines their goals and what they're moving towards, and yeah, it's just kind of like an easy way to define a character. You know, you can just pick an archetype from a deck, and that gives you your kind of like vibe of your character, and helps players to kind of like, you know, fit the mold, like yeah, to help them create a character that's consistent. Anywho, so yeah, the start scenario, the first scenario that we're kind of like using to illustrate stats is a town guard. Hang on. First thing you need to know is about stats. Might, Vision, Guile, and I've illustrated them with 3 animal archetypes. Vision's like the raven, Might is the dung beetle, Guile is the rat, and he's got like a little gem. Clover says, I love how you explain things. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate it. Any of these 3 stats can be used in almost any situation. For example, Corrupt Town Guard is shaking you down for money. You could threaten to flay them, their family, their pets, and their neighbors. And then we've got, like, yeah, this. Anywho, yeah, that's what we've been up to so far. Let's, some stuff to this. But yeah, this is kind of like, oh, hang on. So, also, to maybe help illustrate things, this is gonna take a hot minute to load. This is my general art style. These are some of the minions that we've made so far, or the creatures, and also on different layers, there's a bunch of the, Rio says, you need a fishing permit to be here. Might. Rah. Exactly. Oh, there's the old lady. I forgot I made her. Oh, hey, Violetta, and the orphan. But yeah, this is my art style. This is it's very Berserk inspired. The world's very Berserk inspired. Some of the creatures. Yeah, it's a good time. But yeah, this is the kind of world that the rule set is made for. Very, very grimdark, gothic, scary, fun times. Where's Chompy? Where's the goblin? Where the heck is Chompy? Oh, there he is! Chompy! This is how my, this is actually how much my art styles changed. This is an excellent illustration of how much my art styles changed. I made... This was one of the first, characters I drew for Rissy. Or Rissine, or Chompy. And... Yeah, I think this was the first thing I drew for the game. And this is a character for one of the players that I had in the Comicbook game that the Comicbook TTRPG that we were running. And then this one here, and this here is one I did very recently, like I think a month or 2 ago. Yeah, I think it was about a month ago. And this is their updated character, and yeah, I feel like I've improved quite a bit since since drawing this guy. Look at him, he's so dumb. And diseased. And disgusting. I love that little guy. Rubo says the stinky one is so charming. He is! Like, this one's just edgy and kinda lame. This one, he's... Like, I wouldn't want to take him out to dinner or anything, but, you know, it'd be fun to watch from a safe distance. A very safe, but like, you know, ideally through binoculars or something. But yeah, that's my art style. That's kind of the vibe of the universe and the game and everything. So, let's actually get some. Let's make some more progress, please. Fox, you're here for a reason. Rubo says it's literally the guy she tells you not to worry about versus you. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Um, let's... Oopsies. Wrong layer. Why are you... Oh, we're erasing. But yeah, so this is, the whole rule set is kind of designed for people who might struggle a bit with traditional TTRPGs. You know, because they're very maths heavy, they're very reading heavy, which, you know, it's okay. Like it's great for people who are into that sort of thing. But I've run campaigns for people who you know, struggle with maths, who making progress. Don't worry, bonding with chat counts. It does. But I also really want to get some get some this cool thing done. Also, if anyone has any ideas for what to do for the Vision or Guile scenarios, I'm listening. Yemi says, "What's that over there?" Ooh, good idea. Oh, yeah, that's a wonderful idea. Vision, you can clearly see that he's lying. Yeah. So like call him out on the lie though, because the point is to get past whatever the issue is. But yes, Guile. I love the visual imagery of what's that over there sort of thing. Um. Um. Oh, what would be the specific quote though? Like, what's that? Like it has to be something a bit edgy. Like, oh my god, that man's flaying a baby, or oh wait, is that man eating a baby? And then have the guy be like, what? Or is that too much? Feel free to call me out if I'm being too much. House is on fire. House is on fire is nowhere near brutal enough. Like, oh my god, that house is on fire. The god is not going to give a fuck. He's not paid enough to deal with that. Vision, River says, Garlic, convince him that the person before you paid for both of you, or convince him to pay for you instead. That could be good. River says, it's like freaking out. They don't even have dental. Oh, Yemi says no, but your house is on fire. Yeah, but you don't know which house is his. I feel like that'd be more of a Vision thing, like trying to pick out what house is his and then convince him. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, that might be a hybrid thing. Look, young Jennifer Coolidge, I feel like that man's eating a baby would be, like, who wouldn't look if you said that? Like, if you just pointed in a direction and said, oh my god, that man's eating a baby. And if you could, like, do it really convincing, who wouldn't look at that? Clover says, maybe, like, we see your mother is his? Huh? Yemi says, and then the next day, that guard is gonna love his house. He's gonna be so grateful his pet cat is safe. Aw, here. Huh? Rubo says, I think that gold cart is getting robbed. Again, I don't think he'd care. Like, you guys don't like the baby eating? Like, do we like, are you guys, like, against eating babies for some reason? I don't understand. What's your problem? I thought we liked eating babies here. Have I just completely misread the room again? Rubo says, well, if it's getting robbed, then free gold for the taking. Oh, maybe sort of like a... Like, it's raining gold? Are they eating the king? Are they eating the king? Yes, I love it. You're bringing regicide and cannibalism, my two favorite things. Seriously, like, do you guys not like I thought that man's eating a baby things are hilarious. Clovis says, or the king secretly made out of cheese. Your dad, Rebo says, your dad would be ashamed. Oh, that would be a good Vision one. Yeah, your dad would be ashamed would be great for Vision. Yes, yes, your dad would be ashamed. Think of your father. Oh, actually, hang on, wait. You have forgotten the face of your father. Does anyone get that reference? Like anyone in chat get the reference? You've forgotten the face of your father. You have paternal issues. Yeah, that sounds like a very Vision thing to do. Is that Star Wars? No, it is not. Good guess. I do like that instantly spot parental issues. Leverage. There. Daddy. Issues. Your father would be... Well, I need a little more room. Be ashamed. And then I can just draw him, like, looking really crestfallen and sad. Yemi says, vicious mockery. Yes, we love a good bit of vicious mockery. Rhubarb says, Messenger, Guile, I'm here to tell you that your mother has fallen gravely ill. She requests you to be by her side. Godspeed, make it quick enough. No, what? Why? Do you really hate the baby eating one so much, Rhubarb? We're going with baby eating. Fuck you. I like the idea. Oh my. And by the by, Johnny the homicidal maniac. The vibe I'm going for again is a comic book I read as a kid called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. It is absolutely unhinged and deranged, and I love it so much. It's got things like this. Damn, that one really put up a struggle. Scrape me up. He was a cat on crack. Nothing. Man, Scuzzy would love this. I should get this for Scuzzy. Actually, I should find a link for Scuzzy. Zest of nothing quite brings out the zest of life in a person like the thought of their impending death. It's a good time. This lettuce, how crisp it is. How crisp, god damn it. Oh, right, yeah, that's the scene, right. Rubo says, wow, Fox likes eating babies. You heard him, chat. Look. We don't come here to judge me. We judge other people. Rubo says, well, that baby's eating another baby. Yeah, that's just ridiculous, though. Clover says, yeah, baby eating, make sure the baby is with a type of dipping sauce. Chili's triple dippers. Okay. Oh man, this scene was intense. But yeah, it's just like a really unhinged comic book. The style is just like really all over the fucking place. But again, this is the kind of vibe I'm going for. And if you've seen my work, you recognize this. This is it's very formative in my early days. I have your cat hostage. Don't get it. Uh... Oh... Shit. That... man... is... eating... a... baby. Let me in, and I don't eat your son. But that'd be intimidation. That man is eating a baby. Especially if the party is monsters. Alright, so this is Guile. We'll paint it in green, because that's the Guile color. And then we'll draw this as kind of like a rogue character. We'll give him the hood. Is Guile the seat? Guile is the seat. Yeah. Rulebook says, gold on a string. You can hand it to him, yank it back when inside. Yeah, that would be a good one too. But I think we're good now, Rhubarb. Thanks. Give small eyeballs. This one, like, longer hair. I don't know what kind of hairstyle we're gonna give this one. Gaming says, would sneaking be vision or guile? Sneaking would probably be guile? I think? Because again, it's the guile archetype. You could probably play it off as vision if you really wanted to. But yeah, I feel like it fits more into the guile archetype. So yeah, he's pointing this way. But moving this way. Yami says, okay. We want to make sure they're facing in this direction. So we can do that with the chest line there. Have the hair kind of like moving in this direction. And then give him a hood. Comes over like that. Something. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. And then we'll have the, Whoever says, how sneaking works for each of them. Guile, when moving in plain sight, hiding from target vision, finding blind spots, scar towers, can't see moving inside the house, intimidation, blindness through fear. I mean, no one can detect you if they're all dead. Actually, I did see a funny, intimidation check, thing on YouTube. Stealth through intimidation on YouTube. Something like an orc war boss, an orc character, is trying to sneak past some guards, and the guards just look directly at him, and he just kind of like stands up, pulls out his axe, and says, "You see nothing," and the guards just like, and then the guards just both like look literally everywhere else. Oh, hello, Shark! Thank you so much for the raid. So yeah, you could definitely use strength to for a deception check. Hello! We're working on a comic book today. Welcome! Cuddler! Hi! Incoming! Welcome! Olsian says, one day I will finish... okay. Electric Shark says, hi there, folks! Hi, Shark! Welcome! How'd your stream go? We want to make these fairly gender agnostic? Except this one, I don't know. Shadow Claw says, ooh, but yeah, so we're working on a, I'm working on a rule set for a TTRPG, but for the rule set, Electro Shark says, it went well, Sharkified Yemi and Cuddler, oh, cute! I gotta check this out, do you wanna post an art text? Cute. But yeah, we're working on a TTRPG rule set that's, but instead of doing like a book, like with just slabs of writing, I want to make a visual novel that kind of like that literally illustrates what is going on. So far as the rules are concerned, and my model's frozen again. God damn it. I'm having another bad model day. There we go. We live! Hello! Nope, never mind. Oh, it's really struggling today. Hang on. Are we good? Oh no, we are really not good. Shit, I'm having a very bad model day. Let's try refreshing it again. Rubo says, I saw one where the DM describes the guy was so terrifying that NPC literally went blind. Yeah, that's fun too. But yeah, Shark, if you want to DM me, Rubo says, Fox, do you know what's setting up all your RAM? Because if you can't find what's the problem, I was seriously want some diagnostics. No, it's not RAM right now. It's just my camera. I'm using a very, very hacky setup. But yeah, so right now we're trying to illustrate the stats. There's 3 stats, Might, Vision, and Guile. Might is your general strength, Vision is your mind stuff, and Guile is being sneaky and agile and that sort of thing. Okay, so the guard's gonna move his torch in this direction, so it's over here, just to kind of illustrate that he's now looking this way. Who says, oh, I forgot, your computer is actually just 3 potato batteries and a fork for the internet. No, my computer's pretty good. Just a little short on RAM. Okay, and put that there. Wait, this is not good. This is not good at all. Ah, there we go. That's better. And then there's his belt there. Ruro says, the whole sky just went dark. I got so confused. Oh no, what happened? Shark says, sent. Oh, okay. Let's check it out. I'll just finish drawing this little sketch. Let's draw arm there. Let's thin this arm a little. Whoever says it was bright and really easy to see, suddenly the entire building dim. Oh no! I wonder what happened. Huge rainstorm is coming. Okay, Clover Bunny says, what does the loaded D20 do? Ah, loaded D20 has... Actually, I can show you the tech behind that one. It's, let's see... Commands, not commands, channel rewards. Here we go, loaded D20, edit effects. So, the way the loaded D20 works is... So, the regular D20... What the heck? Ah, here we go. Run random effect. So the standard D20 has an equal chance of any of the numbers between 1 and 20 coming up. But a loaded D20 has two chances to roll, what, an extra chance to roll a 20, or a 19, or an 18, or a 17, or a 16. So, yeah. Everything, yeah, 15 to, yeah. So it's twice, it has twice as many chances to roll a number between 15 and 20. So yeah, it's just it's a loaded dice. Whereas just the regular D20s are just regular D20s. Anywho, oh god, my model's frozen again. Rhubarb says it's just a baked potato with everything on it. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's kick it out. Ooh. Oh, that is so cool. Is that Yemi? It's a Yummy Shark! Oh, that's amazing! Well done! Osrian says, I need to nap. I hope you have a quiet, enjoyable stream, and remember to kiss your homies goodnight. Good night, Osrian! Rube says, Fox, have you seen the Sphere D20? I have not seen the Sphere D20. So she says, sleep tight, Osrian. But yeah, this is really cool. I love it. Rube says, gasp, a Yark! Yeah, it is a Yark. Yark, 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 yark. See how long my model will stay alive for. But yeah, we've got to illustrate that this character is now moving in this direction. That is in the opposite direction of what he's pointing at. Like that. His leg's raised. And he's clearly moving away from the thing he's pointing at. Yeah, that's really cool. Well done, Shark. Shark says, dear when I did it. Ah, team effort. Let's go. Teamwork. Shark says, waiting on him to sign it too. Ah, Rubo says, it's pouring outside, damn, and there's thunder and lightning. Ooh. Awesome. Light show. Fireworks! Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Yemi says, I also made her start on a cuddler shark. Ooh. Rubo says it's very, very frightening according to Galileo. Yeah. Exactly. And then we'll have for this one, and again, let's color it in blue because vision. And I'm trying to go for like a very, very minimalist color scheme. I'm only using the green, the red, and the blue to illustrate when a particular stat's being used for this little bit because, or maybe like I can use this in general to help with people identifying what's going on. Like we can have like some splashes of red on this guy's uniform. or whatever he's wearing. And have this guy wear a green tunic or something. But for the rumor says, I think I should be able to make a couple on this weekend, depending on if the internet allows. Oh, okay. So are you working on getting internet hooked up at the new place? So for this one, I think we'll have like the sassy lost child meme sort of thing. Have him just kind of like looking down, looking very, very ashamed of himself. It says new place has it set up already. I think it's fiber optic. Oh, awesome! And it's a college dorm. Oh, cool. But yeah. Sidelines, and then have the player character here. This kind of looks like a Pokemon setup. Kind of looks like a Pokemon battle, but yeah, I guess that's the kind of vibe we're going for. It is turn-based. Well, semi-turn-based. Actually, I've got really interesting ideas for how the action economy is going to work, but we can cover that later. Rubo says new place has it. Oh yeah, I already read that. But yeah, good luck with the new place, Rubo. Sounds like it'll be a fun new chapter. Spine. So we want to kind of have the cliche hands on hips thing, you know, just disapproving parents sort of vibe. Because again, they're leveraging the NPC's daddy issues. Because everyone has daddy/mommy issues. Ruo says the rain in town is so weird. Oh, okay. Half the town is burned dry, the other half is going through a massive flood. Oh, okay. Interesting. And it's like a small town. Oh, okay. Have the player looking down on them a little more. Give him a little bit of cake. Okay, too much cake. Take it back. Rube says, even though it's only Monday, I'm hyped for Couplemon. Yeah! It's gonna be really interesting to see if we can get this whole market economy thing worked out. Yeah, I think that illustrates the idea of shaming someone into submission. Rube says, I could run a few tests. Sure. Okay, the head's way too big on this character. Like, just realizing. We'll scale it down. This is just sketching up for now. Just to get a vibe for how we want to lay things out. Yeah, that's, Oh, hang on, we need to, add in the... Here, we'll start by scaling down this absolute unit's head. But yeah, we need to give this guy a torch. Kind of his whole thing. We'll have the torch facing down because he's sad. You made the poor guy sad. Although, hang on, he's holding the torch in the other hand in all the other shots. Yeah, so it has to be over here. I don't think he would have switched hands just to be scolded. Even though it would look better on the other hand. And we'll even make like the fire a little smaller, so even the fire is just ashamed to be there. I do like that idea. Torch with a small flame because even he's stressed. Yeah, exactly. Spike says, "Hello, have a great day tonight, and gotta go. I have the worst luck today. Bye." Oh, well, I hope it gets better for you, Spike. Rubo says, "Let's go." Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. We'll need that. Color in this fire. Guru says, "I cast magic energy. Drink luck, prepare to win big." I think we can make this a little bit funnier. So maybe write something like distract them with a plausible scenario, and then oh shit, that man's eating a baby. Just to illustrate the point that this is a plausible scenario in this world. You know, because this place is so messed up. Rue says, "And not Monkey's Paw situation where you become a millionaire by getting hit by a car." We do love good Monkey's Paw. Distract them with a plausible scenario like oh shit. That man is eating a baby. Exclamation mark. That man turned into a baby. Sure. Good luck, Yummy! Scale this dude up a bit. Because, we want to illustrate that it's an intimidating scenario. that up a little more. That'll do. Who says making a spy leave through guile, loud arguing with other party members, and a punch, and walks over to the spy. So me and your partner saw you across the bar. Yeah, something like that. And then let's bring the guard down frame bit. Actually, no, that doesn't work because it's foreshortening and all that. That's all good. This is a good place. And then give them like a long shadow behind them. Whoever says the spy would immediately be like, I do not want to be involved with whatever you're doing. And if not, still a win because now you got blackmail. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good color. We better be dancing. Cute. This music is bopping? Yeah, this is a really good soundtrack. Again, I've got it pinned in the chat, so if you want to check out their music, this is Occam's Laser. My very favorite track of all time is close to the end. It's Spheres of the Fixed Stars. It really jams. We'll skip to that before we check out end of stream. And man, my model's frozen again. We're just having a bad model day. Some days it'd be like that. I don't know why. I got a steal, not gonna lie, good stream music. Well yeah, grab the link. Link's right there. Rube says, okay, hear me out. Get a microwave for Fox since they keep freezing to help thaw them out. Sure. I could just copy Electroshock's microwave thing. Like just spins that around a microwave. It's very cute. But yeah, so I'm gonna expand this out, new size canvas, because I feel like these should be, like when we're drawing these to be like a printed rulebook, they should be made with the idea that it's gonna be a spread in mind. So yeah, there's the page border, because when you have like a book, you always have like 2 pages next to each other. So yeah, that's gonna be the split down the middle there. Who says this isn't going to stop me from going on an ice cream run though? Okay, have fun. Rubov says nothing. Oh, nothing stopped me from getting malt chocolate ice cream. Yeah. Enjoy your ice cream, buddy. Okay, so there's the page 2. You also missed the message about tornadoes. Oh god. Rulebook says, okay, the storm might be bad. The town next door got a tornado warning. Oh, okay, interesting. So she says, stay safe, Rulebook. Yeah, be careful out there, buddy. Don't get blown away. Rulebook says, Fox, I need your opinion. Is it just me, or sometimes does the cheaper brand of ice cream taste better than the more expensive brands? I mean, they're very often made by the same place. They just put different labels on. A lot of things are just made. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes the cheaper. Like, I remember when I was in America, the cheaper burritos were always better than the more expensive ones. Like, especially go to, like, the really low-end mom-and-pop place. They make the best food. Same thing in Japan with ramen. Ramen in Japan is so much better if you go to, like, the smaller mom-and-pop places. And the fact that it's cheaper doesn't really affect the fact that it's much higher quality. Cheaper, I mean store brand? I don't know. That's... I mean, it's all a matter of taste. That's because of something really interesting. Okay, what is it? Okay. For... Hang on, let's make a smaller pen. For observational things. Rulebook says for cheaper places to still get visited, they flavor their food with more salt and put more effort into the cooking than mid-tier restaurants. Yeah, that's why it's more feeling and you'll want to come back. Yeah, exactly. Your options can what? Work. Your 3 options work quite differently. There we go. Rulebook says also a lot of the time cheaper ingredients and all ingredients bought in bulk, hence why some places will change price depending on what they received. I think we can make this a little smaller. Rulebook says, I'm a foodie American, I love food, and it's a bit of a problem because I hate going out to exercise. I can see how that might be a problem. Yummy! Welcome back! Okay, so for oppositional things work quite differently. Ooh, I can do like a slide slash thing for this one. Because this is only taking up that part. So we can go like that. Like that. Yemi says, also, it doesn't help that America, at least, you have to drive for miles just to get to the gym. When walking a quarter of the distance there and back would have been a better workout. Yeah, Fatal Error, welcome back! Fatal Error says, welcome back? Wait, was I here already? I don't know. Rulebook says, and because America's weather is either hot or wet, cold or dry, no one wants to go outside. Yeah. Fatal Error says, hold on, I'm confusing myself. It's okay, we're gonna be confused together. Let's see. Oh, wait, I haven't discussed how rolling works. Okay, this is, I'm missing some stuff here. Rulebook says, we're all confused in the Dementia Ward. Yeah. Fatal Error says, anyways, came back to see what you're doing and say hi from Mizuki. Oh, I'll say hi to Mizuki back, I guess. But yeah, we're still working on the comic book. We're making progress. I just realized that I've, missed some very important information. Looks nice. Yeah, it's just like initial sketches. It'll look much better once once I start drawing all these guys for real, but we're just kind of like, yeah, planning things out at the moment. Oh yeah, so hang on. Okay, so there's a few things we need to cover. We need to cover stats, classes, and in classes is abilities. Well, classes slash species? Species... slash race... I don't fucking know. Rulebook says, I'll definitely gotta be old guy in retirement term who pays too much to part-time workers. I'll have money and the economy will be even worse. Yeah. Pale Era says, I also made a comic book with 2 pages of school. Made Virgil, Spider-Man, and Sans fight in a city. Awesome. Okay, so we also need to cover difficulty ratings. And anyone who's played a TTRPG understands difficulty ratings. But the difficulty ratings are intrinsic to how the... various concepts interact. Rulebook says, fight at the fonts. Fatal Error says, funny stuff is how I drew them. I know, right? Rulebook says, I also made a comic book page for a webcomic I wanted to make but gave up on because I hated how it looks. Fair enough. Okay, so I need to put a page before this talking about difficulty ratings. Because I feel like the difficulty ratings... Difficulty... ratings. You need to understand how the difficulty ratings work to understand why the stats are important. So I think I've gotten ahead of myself. I really just wanted to draw these animals. I had this cool idea for the animals, and I just wanted to get straight into that, but I feel like we've jumped the gun a little. Rulebook says... Oh, Fatal Arrow says, if I'll be ranking myself between you all, I'd be in last position. I don't really draw that good. Well, I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere. The only way to get good at something is to be bad at it. Just draw. You'll get it eventually. Rulebook says, you gotta make it through the slump to get to the fun. I mean, sometimes even the learning stuff could be fun, too. I mean, just enjoy being bad at it. But yeah, we need to make another page to explain difficulty ratings. So let's add a group. Group layer. And we'll call this one stats. Pop that in there. Control D. I'm gonna duplicate this layer and use these pages as kind of like a basis. Hello says, yeah, I've had stuff draw pretty good, I guess, but I got bored and switched to piano practicing. I think. I assume that's practicing. New group and difficulty rating, and we'll do this next Monday. We'll do the difficulty rating stuff next Monday. Just that up for now. Just so we've got like a nice blank template to start with. Go ahead and grab all that, and also hit delete. Fatal Error says, massacring versus practicing. Yeah, we'll finish up the stats thing first. Well, that means this this title thing, the TTRPG rules, is gonna have to go, and this is gonna have to get edited, and all this is gonna get shifted around. Oh well, might as well do it now. So this is no longer needed. Delete. And delete it from there as well. Actually, go ahead and delete all that too. Yeah, now we've got all this space up here to fill. Fatal Arrow says, I don't really tend to practice if it's easy for me, but if it's hard from even me, it's very unhumanly impossible. Oh wow, you're that good at piano? You must have practiced a lot. Ooh, I know, we can split this in sort of like a star. Oh, why didn't I think of that earlier? So let's see. Here, and then that, like that, and like that. Have a text box down here, and a text box maybe somewhere in there. And I think the square one can be our vision. We'll make this taller one our might. And this one over here, our guile. Pedlara says, I very much like Lidu. I can do Mazeppa, which is a grade 9 out of 9 difficulty. Oh, is that hard? It's probably one of my favorite songs too. Oh, beautiful. And then we got one more thing that we want to describe, and that's defending. Oh, please behave. There we go. So we're gonna need a little bit more space down here. Lara says, I can send a link of the song somewhere. Yeah, I mean, there's a music section in the Discord. I'm sure someone will check it out. Actually, we can get rid of this line here and then just have it be a box that's kind of like straddling this border. Yeah, that works. Go ahead and grab you, like so. Let's make this panel a little bigger. There we go. Okay, I think we might have made it a bit too big. Oh, no, that's fine. You go there, you go there. This one a little narrower. And sent. Okay, cool. Well, check it out after stream. I'm sure it'll be a lovely listen. Yeah, and then we get the these panels all staggered like that. It's joyful yet beautiful. Wonderful. We'll look forward to it. Alright, so let's grab all of this stuff. Why did you not select? Oh, whoa, it was just slow. It's okay. We're good. We're good. Whoa, what are you doing? There we go. That's better. Grab that. So we want to move all this up to the top now because... Yeah, I made this really high DPI. I thought I was being clever. Turns out I wasn't. Fatelara says, now I'm gonna go. Thinking of transforming a YouTube song into a piano sheet. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of work. Well, good luck. I'm sure you won't need it. You seem like you've got all this under control. But, yeah, good luck all the same. And let's move this all up to there. And this gets moved up to... Let's do pop. Down a little. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, you can do it. Wait, hang on. No. There we go. Alright, now we got this space down here that we gotta fill with something. I mean, yeah, I've got space I didn't know I had, but also, oh no, what are we gonna do with it? Also, maybe I should, put in these sections notes about what's going on. Like, you could use intimidation to try and, blah, 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 and then have the quote be in a speech bubble. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. And have the quote be in the ability color. We'll do that in another layer. Give it like that explosive, spiky sort of speech bubble. We don't need this here anymore. That was just to explain something. And yeah, standard. How are we gonna fit this in here? Actually, maybe we could just have it come down here. I mean, I do like the idea that his speech bubble's kind of masking him, because that's kind of the point. You know? Like it's using his words to mask his movements, so the fact that the speech bubble's covering his body is kind of like, you know, the point. And it's a Japanese style long bubble. Sorry, Japanese manga style long bubble. Because manga's written like that. Whereas English is written like that. So I don't know if you've noticed reading manga, a lot of the time the words are kinda like this. Can be a bit hard to read sometimes, but that's because, yeah, the speech bubbles are arranged for Japanese words, or Japanese writing style, which is top to bottom. Top to bottom, then left to right, whereas English is left to right, then top to bottom. And again, like I said, we're gonna draw speech bubbles in the type color. Ah, scary. Big yelly face. Guile. Is this one? Oh, we can make a little note here, something like because we're gonna cover the difficulty ratings in the previous pages, which we'll do next session. The 12. All right, that works. Caps. I'll play you live. Yep, that'd probably get me pretty spooked. Oh. Shit. That man is eating a baby, exclamation mark. Your father. Ah, erase. Would be ashamed. Alright, so now we can erase out all the text in here and use this to explain more what is going on. I'm going to add another color in here. I'm going to make this pitch black. I'm going to use this to add some more darkness behind this guy. Yeah, I reckon when we're done this, we'll definitely make everything a lot darker, because I feel like making this more of a spooky scenario would be a lot more fun. Because again, it's gothic horror. I think the grays on this are a little too high. There we go, that's better. And then we'll add the blacking for this. That. Rulebook says, the lunch table at my work is covered in dark chocolate mallow cups. They are not labeled. They are marshmallow filled. Huh. Is this like a trolley problem? I think nobody wants them. I do not want them. Oh, okay. I know. What if you, Mallow cups are nasty? Well, I mean, if they need to be eaten, you could just, like, take them all, get a permanent marker, and write on each of them, do not touch, and then put them in the fridge. People will definitely eat them then. Yes, way more fun with all this black in the background. Spooky. I don't even know what a mallow cup is, but okay. Is my butt doing okay? My butt is doing okay. Rulebook says, not at my work, it's all government workers and of the 6 people, 3 are diabetic, 1 is on vacation, 1 hates chocolate, and I do not like mallow cups. Oh, poor mallow cups. Basically a Reese's cup of marshmallow. Okay. Nobody lives! Look, we've made progress! Not much progress. Actually, I don't think we got really much done while you were gone. But yeah, nobody, how's your rest? Whoever says not solid marshmallow fluff. Good to know. It's 3. Let's see. Whoever says... Oh, nobody says good nap. Wonderful! I'm glad. Could... try... intimidate... them... oops. Into... just... letting... you... pass? With... a... might... check. Nobody says my brain is mashed potato because it's too hot. Aww. Rhubarb says my mother just asked me what her hobbies were because she didn't know. Really sad, right? Well, I didn't know either, and pulled the most niche knowledge out of my brain. She loves puzzles. How's the eat, nobody? Rhubarb says acquire frozen treat. Rhubarb says, sorry, nobody says warm, but good. Yay! You could. Wait, no, let's write this differently. Or try to see them. Nobody says I had Venti on. I don't understand that thing, TTRPG. Sorry, I don't understand that thing, D&D and TTRPG. You know what? Since we're going to be wrapping things up soonish anyway, I'm going to close down Critter and explain really quickly to nobody. Oh, if you're up for it, nobody. I'm going to boot up Tabletop Simulator and kind of like, no, you're not too dumb for it. I don't think anyone's too dumb for this. I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. I mean, the whole point of this is to explain TTRPGs. I'm just kind of like doing not a great job of it. Okay. So I'm gonna close. Yeah, maximize this. Okay, so that's all saved. We're gonna close this down, and I'm going to open up Steam. It's gonna take forever. Come on, Steam. And then I'm gonna open up Tabletop Simulator, and I'm gonna open up the game that we've had in progress previously of Comicbook. Library. Tabletop Simulator. Play. Just standard. Okay, it's gonna take a hot minute to process the shaders, so while that's happening... Rulebook says... Bro buddy, I swear to Lord, I will lead you by the hand through D&D info niche games politely until we grasp it if requested. Nobody says, sure, if I have time. 98%. You can do it. 99%. That was quick. Oh, wait, no, let's update. Lame. Oh, there we go. So, this is Tabletop Simulator. Rulebook says, I want pink lemonade so bad right now. This is kind of like a virtual board game thing. I'm just going to start up a single-player game, and I'm going to open up the last mock board game we had. So, tabletop role-playing game. Nobody says, I smell like cake. Aww. A tabletop role-playing game is essentially a board game that you play with friends, where each player inhabits a role. It's equal parts ad-lib acting and board game. So it's not just a board game. It's much more creative. So the idea is that you have... Every player has, in your average TTRPG, a stat sheet. It's kind of like a piece of paper, and this is, I believe... Yeah, this is Nishka. Hang on, let's find... Here we go, this is Rissu's character, Chompy. Wait, that's Nishka again? Oh, Nishka owes me a favor. I don't know what that's about. Chompy. For some reason this is named wrong. Why are you not... Okay, the game's bugged out. I love Hans. Okay, well, we can go through Hans instead. Hans is... Where's Hans? Hans is... Where the heck is Hans? Should be around here somewhere. There he is! He's here, stuck between all these spearmen. So this is Hans. Hans is a skinwalker. They have this alternate form, which is this cool little doggo. And this is their stat sheet. Every character has a sheet that has all of their information on it. So Hans has their hit points up here, their strength, their agility, their presence, and their toughness. So this is the Morkborg thing, this isn't the game thing I'm working on. It also has things like a description. That doesn't look like Hans. Maybe we're thinking of a different Hans. This is Hans, Muor's character. Anyway, they have a bunch of powers, and they have their weapon, their armor, and their equipment. So, if our dear Hans is, for example, dealing with a... What does it all do? I will explain in just a second. So, say our dear Hans is going through town and he's accosted by an ugly little gobbo. Disgusting little creature. He's very icky. Well, Hans, being the upstanding citizen he is, will almost certainly try to murder this little shed. So, Hans has a strength of 6, HP of 6. These are the important things for right now. Oh, yeah, so they have a HP of 6, a strength of 6, and they're using a hand axe, which I believe is a D4 weapon, and it's not letting me add it. Oh, because I'm not change color. There we go. If I change myself to DM, I can probably edit it. I still can't edit. Do I have to change myself to be Hans color? Oh, don't worry, I'll explain that in just a second. Alright, you know what? This is broken. Oh shoot, is it freezing? No. Okay, so, yeah, every weapon has a dice rating. So, you have 2 dice in this case. You've got your D20, which is used for all your abilities, and then you have a D3, which is... we'll go with D4. D4, which is the weapons dice. Is that an infinite skull? Don't worry about it. So, let's say Hans, right here, decides to have a swing at this little goblin creature, as you do. They would take their strength. So, every creature has a difficulty rating. For example, this goblin has a difficulty rating of 12. If Hans wants to hit the goblin, they have to roll a 12 or higher on their D20. But they have a strength stat of 6, which they can add to any roll they have. So you need to beat this creature's difficulty rating by getting a number that is whatever you roll plus your stat that you're attacking with. So, Hans rolls, they get a 5. They add their strength modifier of 6, which turns that into an 11, which unfortunately is 1 too short to hit the goblin. So he takes a swing at the goblin and misses. Goblin jumps out of the way. Sad. Sad little Hans. Hans is very sad by this. Now, the goblin, who is controlled by the DM, would then likely... Yeah, so you would need... No, you need... Okay, so let's roll that again. In fact, no, let's change it to a 6. So let's say, instead, Hans had rolled a 6. 6 on the dice, plus 12 on... sorry, plus the 6 of his stat makes 12. So that hits the goblin. Now, Hans hits the goblin. And to figure out how much damage Hans does by hitting the goblin, we roll the D4, which is this triangular dice, which has numbers from 1 to 4 on it. So we roll it, and Hans rolls a 4, which means Hans does 4 damage to the little goblin creature. And if we take a look at the goblin creature's HP, it has HP of 1, so that just straight up kills him. And yay, Hans murdered a goblin. Now, you can use these stats for more than just bullying a goblin. Honestly, you can say, I would like to do X to the DM. The DM will come up with a difficulty rating, and you just need to beat that. So, for example, Hans comes up to, let's see, a door. Hans hates doors. Hans had a very traumatic experience as a child with a door. And he wants to bash this door in. Because, you know, maybe there's loot inside. Maybe Hans just... Maybe the door just looked at Hans funny. Yeah, Hans also hates doors. He might tell you he was in there looking for loot, but honestly, he just wanted to beat the shit out of that door. So, Hans's player might say to the DM, I would like to smash in this door. And the DM will say, okay, well, this is a pretty thick door. This is a hefty oak door with, like, iron reinforcing. You're going to need to roll at least a 16 to beat that. So let me get out a pen. So this is a DR 16. Difficulty rating of 16. Now, Hans says, oh, but I've got my axe. Can I use my axe to help me? And the DM might say, okay, yeah, sure. Roll your attack dice with your axe, and we'll see what happens. No, the stats do matter. So, this is going to be a strength roll. So now Hans says, okay, I'm going to swing at this door. They're going to roll their d20, which is kind of like a base thing. They roll their d20. They get a 5 on their d20. They add their strength to that, so that makes that into an 11. And then they add their axe damage to that, which makes it an 11, 12, 13. Not enough. So they failed. They hit the door with the axe, they bounced off, and, you know, sad day. Now, if instead they'd gotten, for example, a d20, sorry, a 20, it doesn't matter what the difficulty rating is, that automatically succeeds, and it succeeds well. They would have launched the door off its hinges, big win. Conversely, if they'd gotten a 1, which is known as an at 1, something pretty bad usually happens as a result. Doesn't matter how much stat they add to that, doesn't matter what they do with, like, their item bonuses. If Hans had rolled a 1, they would have hit the door, and I don't know, maybe they sprained their shoulder. D20 is like a joker? No, D20 is like an ace. Whereas a 1 is like a joker. So yeah, you roll a 1, that's like getting the joker. And yeah, and so, you know, the DM might say, okay, well, roll a d4, and that's how much damage you're going to take from, like, throwing your back out. So yeah, Hans would take his d4, give it a roll. They take 1 damage from, you know, putting their back out, trying to break through the door. Cutler says, until 1 becomes a funny good time. Yeah, 1 is a... yeah, that's why I think 1 it makes good for Joker. I try and make failing funny as much as possible. So yeah, that's the general gist. Basically, anything the player... So nobody. You're Hans. Let's do a little bit of roleplay. You're Hans. Again, you have a strength of 6, an agility of 0, a presence of 0, and toughness of 2. You can guess what all these things do. It's kind of like the might, guile, and vision that we were talking about for night version. So nobody. You, as Hans, have just walked into a tavern. There is a bunch of rather shady-looking characters floating about. There's these 2 half-human hybrid creatures near the fire, 2 cute little doggos. There's a man with a crossbow sitting at one seat, and a strange, heavily armored, fanged monster berserker creature off in the corner, and a bard with just casually playing his lute at the bar. What do you do? And again, you can do literally anything. You can, and just for examples, you can go talk to the barman, you can go sit down, maybe you could just turn around and walk the fuck back out, like, like, you don't want to deal with any of this. Yeah. Oh, nobody says, I go outside and cry. Okay, well, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's get rid of, so I have all these soldiers here just because I was, experimenting, so we'll get rid of all these guys. Come on, off you go. Come on. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. There we go. Get rid of all that. And get rid of all of that. Okay, so, nobody. You walk outside. You see a strange wolf creature hanging out by the well. And yeah, you see a couple of doors. There's what seems to be a blacksmith over yonder, another building over here, and another larger building over here. What would you like to do now? Rulebook says, breaks down the door. What the hell? Who are you? Close the door. Yeah. Nobody says, can I pet the wolf? Okay, sure. Actually, Risky. Hang on. That wolf is actually Rissy. So let me see if Rissy's online. Rissy, you... Wait, why am I not able to type? Holy shit, I can't type in Discord either. Oh no. My keyboard's not working. Okay, I'd love to DM Rissy and ask them if they could, Can someone DM Rissy for me? I don't know why my... Actually, wait, I can use my phone. Oh wait, I can't use my phone because I'm using it as a camera. Why can I not type? The box has been silenced? Apparently. Yeah, I thought it was just, Is my keyboard broken? No, I'm able to hit caps lock. No, it's a wired keyboard. I think, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Please, don't troubleshoot. It's fine. Yeah, could someone maybe DM Rizzy for me and ask them if they want to jump in stream and roleplay with us? Jump in chat and roleplay with us? Anyway, yeah, so you go up and pet the dog. So, since the doggo is another player, you don't roll. You don't roll against other players. Dice never override player agency. So, yeah, you can walk up to them and say, I would like to pet Rissy, the dog, and everyone does. They would then have to say, okay, yes, they would then roleplay back at you. They would say something like, yes, I would love to have a pet. They lean in and let you scratch under their ears. Or they may be like, yeah, the doggo's not keen on this, and he walks away, for example. And yeah, damn, I wonder why. Yeah, for some reason it seems like Rubo says I've contacted Rissy. Oh, thank you. For some reason it seems like Tabletop Simulator's interfering with my ability to type. Yeah, can I type in text here? No, it's my keyboard. Oh shoot, that was a mistake. Yeah, my keyboard's completely seized up. Yummy says I tried to, but I think Discord is having a stroke. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's unfortunately not the problem for me. I can't type anywhere right now. But yeah, so it doesn't seem like Rissy's on his way. So yeah, yeah, what would you like to do now, nobody? Look, I don't know what the problem is, Rhubarb. It's fine. I'm sure it'll fix itself once I close. Don't worry, Rhubarb, please. Just it's okay. Nobody says, I don't know. Okay, so there's a few options. You have a so if it's okay to say, I don't know, and like, you know, the DM, especially if you're a newer player, a good DM will give you options. So there's the first thing you probably want to do is just look around, like inspect things. Just say, okay, like is there anything around here that you'd like to get more information on? Would you like to know more about what's going on in this building? Would you like to know more about the well? Would you like to maybe, like, you know, maybe come around here and look through the windows and have a peek? Don't mind the troll. He's probably fine. Rissy! Oh, Rissy! Okay, so, Rissy, I was just, running Nobody through how to roleplay, and they actually saw your character down here, and they were just like, I would like to pet this creature. And we were wondering if you would like to, help us with that little roleplay scenario, and let us know how Chompy would respond to being asked to be petted. Unfortunately, I can't type right now for some reason. It seems like, yeah, Tabletop Simulator's interfering with my ability to type. Nobody says, hi, Rissy! Clover Bunny says, hi! Hello, Clover Bunny! We're just, explaining to, or giving Nobody a demo of how tabletop RPGs work. And they're kind of like, you know, controlling Hans through VC. Sorry, through chat. Yeah, no idea why my my ability to type has been taken from me. It's very odd. Rose says, hi, Rissy! Risu says, oh, okay, Risu says he would look suspiciously at the person wanting to give pets to him, but would lower his head and let the new fellow pet him. Okay, yay! So, nobody, how do you respond to this? So right now this is kind of like a player-on-player RP. The DM doesn't really have anything to do with this. They're just gonna, like, you know, poke the players every now and then, be like, okay, so what do you do? Do the thing. Come on, we got a like big bad evil wizard to beat. Let's hurry up. Come on. Nobody says I give a good pet. Okay, well yes, you pet the Rissy. There's this wholesome bonding moment. Very cute. What would you like to do now, nobody? Unless Rissy wants to like interject, and I mean since Rissy's here too. Would anyone else like to play? Rissy says Chompy smiles at being petted and hums happily. Aw, cute. Yemi! Oh, Yemi, would you like to join? We've got a, we don't have any goats, but we've got this creature, which is a bull creature. You could be that guy. I would walk around town and look around. Okay. Which direction would you like to go? Would you like to go north? Let's get rid of this guy. So, north, you see a large tower off in the distance, atop a large cliff. To your west, you see what looks to be a blacksmith. To your east, you see a large, long building. And to your south, you see a smaller shop, and then the main entrance to the town. Cuddler says, I don't see why not. I could easily use this time to mess with Foundry VTT. What? So yeah, which direction would you like to go, nobody? East. So that's this way. Alright, so you go east and you see you look in through the open doors and you see a large hearth blazing, and yeah, not really much else from where you are right now. Rissy says, I go poof no, was about to go ready for thieves. Okay, rest well, Rissy, thank you so much for stopping by. Clover says, can I join in? Sure. Who would you like to play as? Rulebook says, is that a Utopia TTRPG reference where I'm guessing? I've got no idea. I go inside. Okay, you go inside. The fire warms you. It's pretty lovely. You can see. Oh, also, at any point you can roll to say, like, okay, I would like to, like, more information. Like, can I smell anything? Can I hear anything? Can I see anything? Foundry VTT is a tool used to make various tabletop games. Oh, okay, neat. But yeah, you have another hallway to your left, another hallway to your right, 2 tables with various bits of detritus, plates, bottles, mugs scattered about the place. And fire crackling lazily in the fireplace. Okay, this is my favorite track. Okay, so you take a left. And I'm guessing you just go into the first door you find. Clover says, what characters you have? We'll roll you in once nobody lays down for a nap. Okay, so you go up to the first door, and it's closed. Would you? And I presume, since you're looking for a place to nap, you'd open the door, and yeah, you find yourself a bed, and I've actually made it so that you can lie down in all these. Let's see, there should be a laying down Hans somewhere. I made little separate tokens for everyone. Search. Huh. I don't know where I put all the laying down characters. This whole map's a bit of a mess since we've been playing at it for a while. Yeah, you lie down for the night. And I guess have a nap. Rulebook says, "Can I be the thimble?" We'll roll Clover in first. So Clover, right now we have well, I mean we've got Chompy. Since Rissy's gone, you can play as this cool werewolf character. We've got I don't know, I guess we got the old hag. she's always fun. I forgot the hag's name, but yeah, we got a hag. Oh, we've got Violetta, which is basically the Doom guy of the group. Hang on, you'll love Violetta. There's Violetta. Oh, you want to be the old hag? We've also got Violetta, who is the questing knight. Sorry, the end times errant. She's also like, yeah, she's the drunken Doom guy of the group. Nobody says, but I'd have to play it to really understand. Yeah. That's the you really do have to play this to get it. But I think you've got the idea. You seem to do pretty well. Yeah. You want to be the old hag? Okay, so Clover, you walk into the tavern. It's as I said before, it's a bustling tavern. You got a couple of half-human hybrids and some dogs lazing by the fire on a big rug. You've got a spooky guy with a crossbow. You got a guy in a fanged, monstrous creature in heavy armor and a greatsword up in the corner, and then you've got a bard at the table. What do you do? A bard at the bar, strumming at his lute, just idly playing a little tune. What would you like to do? I want to go to the bar. Okay, well you saunter on over to the bar, pick up a stool, and the barman leans under the bar and says, "All right, the stool rental isn't free. I'm going to have to ask you to buy something or get the fuck out." Rulebook says, "The bard at the bar, bibbling and babbling." Yeah, something like that. And I think we'll wrap this up pretty soon. Clever Bunny says, I want to drink a colorful one. The barman looks you up and down and says, I'm sorry, old lady. We don't sell fruit juice here. This is a bar. We sell spirits. You know, alcohol. Would you like something to drink? Clover says yes. The barman leans back. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, what would you like? Clover says, so many bees, you can call it a hive. Cute. Nobody says, when the die I loaded... when the die I loaded, what does it mean? Oh, loaded dice is here. So basically, a surprise drink. Okay, everything from 1 to... So on a regular dice, there is a random chance that it'll be any number between 1 and 20. But for a loaded dice, it has twice as many chances for everything from 15 to 20. So basically, it's just as likely to roll something above 15 as it is to roll something below 15. So yeah, it's more likely to roll a better number, but it's not guaranteed. It's just, you know, loaded. A surprise strike. The barman looks you up and down and says, "Well, fine, I guess." And he rummages around. He's kind of like looking through all the bottles at the back, and he finds something with a label that's mostly rubbed off, and he just kind of like squints it and says, and he shrugs and says, "Well, this will be as much of a surprise for you as it is for me." And he pours this mystery liquid into a mug and hands it over to you. Nobody says, ah, I see. Yes. In fact, we can use those dice. I am chugging it down. Okay, well, this will be a good opportunity to give us a toughness check. So your particular character, I believe, has a toughness of 0. So you're not going to add or subtract anything from this. So yeah, roll a d20. Just a regular d20. If you want to spend some channel points to load it, go ahead, but don't roll with advantage or disadvantage. Advantage is basically you roll 2 dice and pick the highest one. Disadvantage is you roll 2 dice and pick the lowest one. These are very contextual. For example, if you surprise someone, you might roll with advantage. Or if you're ambushed by someone, you might roll with disadvantage. Yeah, if you're poisoned or you're in some way inebriated, you might be... Yeah, if you're drunk or something, you might roll disadvantage. But yeah. So yeah, roll a d20, Clover. If you don't know, you just click the little foxtail down the bottom of the chat window, and then just find the roll 20. Redeem. And we'll see what happens. Oh, also, this is going to be a D... I guess this is a D12, because it's just like a regular difficulty thing. Sorry, a DR12, because it's a regular difficulty thing. You're rolling a D20, but the difficulty rating is 12. Ah, there we go! A drink effect! Come on, chop chop. Ah! You rolled a 9. Okay, so a 9 isn't terrible. It's just below what you needed. You needed a 12, but it's not so far below that I'm going to say something really bad happens. Alright, well, since you're an old hag, the years have not been kind to you. The alcohol burns and sears its way down your gullet, and as soon as it hits your stomach, it goes straight to your head. A blurring, whirring shot of blinding light clouds your vision, everything goes foggy, and you start to sway, lose your balance, and you fall off your stool. So I'm just going to roll a d4 to give you some 4 damage, because we don't have any d4s currently, so you take 1 damage. And, yeah, the pigman and the half-troll sitting by the fire chuckle at you merrily. But most everyone else just ignores your plight as you roll around on the... hang on, let's tip you over. As you roll around to the floor like a beach turtle. So Sheik says, looks very fun. I mean, yeah, we should definitely have like a D&D session. You know what, next Monday, maybe we should make this like a regular thing. Mondays, after the Morkborg drawing session, maybe we could have like a little RP session together. You know, one person from chat, or 1 or 2 people from chat. Ruro says, I don't know why, but my brain is full of limericks today. Maybe that's what the rain does. Oh, maybe. I would love to participate. Chloe says, yes, I would be so down. Alright, so, yeah, you're currently rolling around on your back. So why don't we switch to someone else? Okay, so first one to respond, I'm in, or something. We'll grab your character, and then we'll call it a day, and we'll pick this up next Monday. So if you don't get a chance, I would also like to play. Yeah, so if you don't get a chance to participate today, we'll have like a proper game next Monday. Towards the end of stream. Yeah, we'll start at like 3 hours into next stream, so about an hour ago, next Monday. We'll do this again. I'll make a clean board, and we can all just like just have a little. Actually, we can play the previous session. Like I've got a couple of maps that I've made. Yeah, it'd be fun. Actually, maybe we could do it in, yeah, we'll get... Yeah, I'll make a VC. Actually, we have a VC in the Discord. So yeah, we'll get whoever wants to play in the VC in the Discord for role-playing, and then we'll have a quick little game. But yeah, anyone want in? Are there any rules for a character? Kind of, but I think we'll just we'll just roll you up very quick characters. We won't worry about classes or anything. We'll just roll up a basic character. I need the Discord. Oh, that's easy. Only if it's a one shot. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll just make it a one shot. I've got a map that's perfect for this. Actually, you know what? I'll show you the map. Oh, I can't do anything. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Wait. So the map we'll do this on will be the halfway in. Ah, thank you, nobody. Maps. Black. Halfway in. So yeah, we'll do it. This is the halfway in map. It's kind of like it's like a tavern in the middle of a swamp. It's an excellent starter map. All the players start at different corners, and then we all just kind of like make our way in. I've played this before, like with players. This has been wildly successful. People love this game. I mean, people love this map. It's an excellent opener. Yeah, we'll just play it as a one shot. Halfway in. That's actually why this character has a sign on their back. This was I made this for one of the players. They actually stole the sign and decided that they wanted to add it to their back, so I kind of like added it to their character. But yeah, I'll add so Cuddler, Nobody, Clover, Rhubarb. I'll add all you to the Morkborg channel. So yeah, I'll add you guys to the give you guys the Morkborg role on the Discord. So I just got a very charming message from Yemi. Let's see. So introductions. Okay, so we'll give Overstimulated Frog. I presume that's you, Clover. Depending on my schedule, I'll see what's going on. Yeah, well, I'll add you to the Morkborg cultists channel. Let me see. So members. Hang on. What's so settings? So settings. Oh wait, I'm not gonna be able to type, am I? All right. So yeah, we'll close this. If it'll let me. Oh man, you are proper broken. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to leave. Maybe use Steam to close it. No! Oh, wait, there it goes. Okay, cool. So, let's reopen Greta. Can I type now? Oh, I can type! Okay, so it was that. So, let's go to, members... So... Cuddler... Yan. Cuddler... Okay, so Cuddler, you should now be able to see the Morkborg channel. Nobody? Nobody... You should now be able to see the Morkborg channel, and... Rhubarb. Are you the same? Yeah, Rhubarb. You should now be able to see the Morkborg channel. Is there anyone else who might be interested in joining us? Just so I can get everyone in there early? But otherwise, I think we'll wrap these things up. Yemi, would you like to join? Sajik! Oh wait, did Sajik say they'd be interested? No, they just said mute. Let's see... Okay. Alright, well I guess we'll open this up again, and I'll go ahead and yeah. So you should all now be able to see the Morkborg channel. That's where we go. The cultist role is what gets you the Morkborg thing. And yeah, so next Monday, anyone who's interested will get at the end of the stream, so about 3 hours in, we'll jump into the cultist VC, and yeah, we'll do a little RP session. It'll just be a one shot. We'll quickly roll up people characters. We'll run you through how to do that. Um, yeah, we'll just do it all on the day. No need to come with anything prepared. In fact, please don't come with anything prepared. It'd be much better if you just come, like, I'll have a collection of figures you can pick from. Then we'll just roll up some stats, and we'll just have at it and see what happens. But yeah, so that was, I think we'll wrap things up. We got a wee bit done today. We got a good start on the comic book. Today was mostly just figuring out how it's gonna work. Not really worried about getting too much done, per se. More just, yeah, more just getting settled in and figuring out how this is gonna work. And, yeah, we also had a quick little, cheeky RP session with, Nobody and Clover. That was, not expected, but I'm glad we finally did it. I've been wanting to do that for a while, have, like, a RP session with chat. And, yeah, once we got some more people who have the hang of it, I'd love to, like, set up a bot thing so that we can just kind of, like, RP. I mean, that's why I added the dice in chat in the first place, so people could do exactly this. Yeah, I think you've got a brief idea of how this all works. But yeah, next Monday we'll give it another go. Who do we want to raid? Do we have any raid targets people want to suggest? Like any guide the raiders today? Rose. Ooh, any Rosalie is currently streaming. They're currently streaming Saw. Interesting. Burley is currently streaming with Ares. They're doing art stuff. Mizuki's currently playing Dying Light, if anyone's interested in that. Nobody says, I go to bed after stream. That's understandable. Oh, wait, hang on, you're rolling for it. I have 9. None. You have 9 people to raid into? Wow. You roll a 7. Okay, unfortunately, that's that fails. You don't get to sleep after stream. Sorry. You joining us for the raid. Man, I'm tired. Well, you should have used the reloaded dice or rolled with advantage. I mean, you have enough points to use the loaded dice. Really, it's your own fault. Let's see. We haven't raided Burley in a hot minute. What's Burley working on? Oh, I think they're doing the pixel art for the Turtle Pixel Art is hosting an event. And I think that's what so she says, take a sleepy. I join, please. Oh, there's Bamps. No, I don't think I will. So yeah, I think we're gonna raid into Burly Raptor today. So yeah. I go to bed. Can I go to bed? Oh, okay, so you're rolling with advantage. Oh, loaded D20 with you really do want to go to bed. But yeah, I think a 15's enough. So again, when you're rolling advantage, you roll 2 dice and you take the highest one. So that's a 15. I don't know what your stat modifier in going to bed is, but I presume that's a success. Well done. You get to sleep. Slash raid Burly Raptor. So, tomorrow we're continuing on with the emotes for Salty. We've done the boring ones already. So the next ones we're gonna do, I don't know which one we're gonna pick. Maybe we'll put up a vote or something. But yeah, the next one that we're gonna do is going to be a lot more fun. We've done the boring ones already. The next lot are gonna be, then there's some really interesting ones that they've requested. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow emojis. Huge thank you to everyone for coming along. Massive thanks to Nobody and Clover for participating in the little impromptu RP. I've actually really been wanting to do some like RPs, like DM some RPs with chat for a long time. It's just no one's really taken me up on the offer. But yeah, that's why we have the dice redeems. So it's actually exactly for this reason. So yeah, I'm glad we finally got to have a chance to that. And thank you so much, Nobody and Clover for participating. And if you didn't get to play, again, next Monday we'll be doing it again. We'll make this a regular thing. I've been wanting to make this a regular thing on Mondays for a while. So yeah, next Monday. If you didn't get a chance to play. And also big thank you to Ruba for all the yapping. I appreciate the company, buddy. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. And I will see you next time. Bye. Bye.
We're getting raided.
You're getting raided. What do you mean we?
We're getting raided, Ares. 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 We're getting raided, Ares. Ares.
You're getting raided.
You see this, Ares? Don't panic. I'm panicking right now. I'm panicking right now.
Shirley, someone's calling me and it's important. I need to disappear. I'm sorry.
But. Okay,
I'm
the
sorry.
worm.
I'm
The
sorry.
worm.
I'm sorry.
Ah!
I gotta disappear.
All right, I'll make you disappear. All right. If you want to join back in, you know where to reach me. Okay. Okay. Get vanished. They're gone now, and you guys are here. That's great. Hi. Rulebook panic. Delete it. Yes. He's gone. Fox is gone. Unbelievable this. Thank you for the follow, Clover. And welcome, Sleepy. Hello, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Probably not pixel art, right? If not pixel art, I'm gonna spy on you. I'm gonna spy on you. Sleepy. Look at me, I'm spying on you. I'm cyber sleep. You're still alive! Alright, let's hear it. Hi, Sleepy. I can hear myself.
Oh, hey, yes. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'll just jump into chat. I'm gonna give you a call on Discord real quick.
I can hear myself.
That way you don't have to hear 33 U's. You know what? I'll just jump. Oh wait, yeah, hang on. You're voice chat?
Oh, okay. Yeah, just drop into the general channel and on my server. I'll throw you in. Oh, okay. Yeah, just drop into the general channel and on my server. I'll throw you in.
Hi. All right, let me mute you. Hi. Yeah, I was working on a little comic book. How you doing, Burley? Oh, you seem to be doing well. Hang on, wait. Can you? I can't hear you if you're talking. Oh, freak.
They're gone. Disappeared. Oh my god. It's chaos. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me now? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Having an oopsie, I see. Let's have a look. I'm just making sure I haven't muted you. That sometimes happens. Just sometimes. Uh-oh. RTC can... Oh, I know how to fix that. Hold on. Added channel. Alright, let's see. Region override. We're just gonna make it manual. Feel free to try again. Just region thingy majingy.
Okay.
This is 2016 question mark? I don't remember. I think I want to do just like really low color palette, to be honest, because of the theme that I want to go for. Waiting on you. Oh my god.
Okay. Hey, it works.
There you go. Is it working? It works. Wow.
Finally.
Who knew I
Okay.
knew how to fix it? That's
Just
crazy.
Discord things. You seem to be doing well tonight. 30 viewers. That's pretty metal. Congrats.
We're chilling. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Since
So-
you're here, we kind of switch it up. Hold on. Hold on.
Is
Hold
this
on. Hold on.
is this for Turtles Turtle Pixel-Art's event thing?
Nope, because that ended yesterday. But I can
Okay.
show you what I made, and I can kind of
Please
show
do,
you what everybody
because
else made.
I was so hyped to participate on that, but I got like randomly swamped with commissions and it just completely slipped my mind. So I'm so sorry, Turtle. I really was so hyped, but it just completely slipped my mind. But I'm glad it went well. It seems like you had a I checked the submissions thing, and it looks like you got a lot of really cool additions. And yeah, next time, folks. Next time, yes, definitely next time. I will endeavor to do better. But yes, in case you don't know, like I don't think Burley ever gave his introduction, so I'll fucking do it for you. This is Burley. They do Blender stuff. So if you like what I do, they also do Blender stuff, and apparently now they do 2D art. Apparently they just want to be like me now. So
Whoa! Hey,
so if you like my stuff,
a long time ago.
if you like my stuff, you'll almost certainly like Burley's stuff as well. They also do V2 3D avatar work in Blender for VR chat, and also they obviously made their own model here, which looks fantastic. And yeah, so again, if you follow me, if you came along for the raid and you like my stuff, you'll almost certainly also like Burley's stuff. They're a lot more high energy than me. My god, they never
Whoa.
stop. But yeah, it's a good time.
You're a moth now?
Oh yeah, Cryptic
What the fuck?
Cryptic Mango made this for me. It's a wallaby. It's their original species thing. It's kind of like a bee-lamb hybrid, and yeah, they made a Sleepy Fox version of that. Yeah, for me to use for my stuff.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. Milakna!
We got another raid. Thank you and hi. I didn't know you were streaming today because I haven't opened Telegram. But hi. Okay, what have you been up to before I ask Milekna, because Milekna also just raided in, and you know we gotta ask them.
Hi,
what's been
Milekna.
going on.
Well, actually, we had a very interesting day. So I've been working on a rulebook for a TTRPG system that I've been working on. I know you're not a fan of D&D, but this is different. It's a lot more simple, a lot more fun. And instead of making the rulebook like just walls of text like most rulebook, like if you've ever read the D&D rulebook, it is a slog. But the way I want to do it is I want to make it like a visual novel, like a comic book. So instead of like it being just like walls of text, it's like a visual novel. It's like a very simple system. So, and the best part was, at the very end of stream, we actually had like a little RP session together where we got a bunch of people in chat to rolling dice, using the dice for teams, and yeah, it was good fun.
Thank you.
Are you yawning? Was that you yawning? I saw your mouth open.
It is 10 p.m. for me. Okay.
Wow. I'm just that. Fuck you. I'm just that boring. You just find me that uninteresting.
I wanted to look at the stuff you've done. I'm a visual learner.
I come in and raid. I give you an awesome introduction. I tell people to follow, and you just sitting there yawning as I'm like. Anyway. Yeah, that's what I got up to. What you been up to? Oh, you were gonna show me the stuff you did for Turtles thing.
I can show you more.
Yeah, please do.
So I was actually there on what was it, Saturday? Was Saturday? No, it was yesterday, wasn't it? Man, I'm losing track of time. This is really bad.
Old. Okay, Boomer.